Hello, everyone. On behalf of IMFAHE Foundation, I want to welcome you all to the 10th IMFAHE International Conference Innovation Camp, Shaping the Future Through Global Learning and Collaborations. My name is Maria Soriano. I'm the CEO and co-founder of IMFAHE Foundation, and today for us is a celebration of all the accomplishments that the members of our platform of talent have achieved during this academic year. But on top of that, for us, this conference is a milestone because we celebrate 10 years, 1 decade promoting global collaborations, innovations, and excellence in higher education. And all this has been thanks to our partner organizations, the University of La Laguna, Sevilla, Málaga, Valladolid, Oviedo, the University of Miño, Instituto Politécnico of Braganza, and also the organizations Fomento San Sebastián and the Non-Conformist Scientists. Thank you all for making possible all the impact that IMFAHE is having. And now I just want to really encourage everyone that is attending the conference and that is presenting at the conference to share with us your thoughts through social media. You can use the hashtag IMFAHE conference, and we want this to be very interactive. And this is the agenda that we have prepared for you today. We will start with the opening session where the different representatives of our global alliance will talk about their organizations. Then we will follow with our global idea competition where 14 teams will pitch their ideas. And after the break, we will have oral presentations of the work carried out at our partner organizations. Then we have the showcase of videos of a new program, a spotlight program. So I really encourage you to stay and take a look for this new session. We will have a small break, and towards the end, we will do the announcement of the awardees. We have a lot of awards for the fellowships, the Nodal Award, our idea competition, also the best oral presentation and the spotlight videos, and we have a special also award for Fomento San Sebastián Innovation Camp. And we hope you stay with us until the end to share with us the final remark and to make like a final picture with everyone. So let's start with the inaugural table. We asked the representative of our Global Alliance to, given it's the 10th anniversary of IMFAHE, so also talk about their milestones in the last years about international collaborations, innovation, excellence, and so on, and also a vision for the future. The order of the different speakers will be in a geographical order, starting from north to south. First, Portugal, second, Spain, and third, Boston. So let's welcome to the stage the representative from the University of Miño, Teresa Freire. She is the assistant professor of the School of Psychology and is the scientific coordinator of the International Mentoring Program for the university. Thank you, Teresa, for being with us today, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here again in this conference, annual conference of IMFAHE. It's really a pleasure because we can assist year by year the complexity of the activities and all the involvement of all the partners. So thank you and congratulations for these 10 years of great work. So I'm going to present some of the work of the University of Miño that is related with all these collaborations, global collaborations, and also an international vision of the university. Although there are a lot of work, and I can say that our university is an international and global university, I'm going just to present some of the activities and programs that are related with all the work we have with IMFAHE. So this is related to skill up programs and strategies we have to promote all these transversal skills we have as a main aim to develop our students, and not only students, but also professors and also some professionals we have in our university. And we also have this target population of inside the university, but also outside the university. So this is one of the main projects integrated in a bigger project that we call Global Development and Professional Integration of Students program. This Skill Up is a set of programs that are aimed to promote these transversal skills. These transversal skills are also defined, and we work on those defined by the World Economic Forum, because we want to be globally inserted in the aims and the interests of what kind of skills we need to promote to prepare our students or our professionals for this innovative world or this changing world. And so we put a lot of efforts and investment in the promotion of skills. And following the World Economic Forum, we are always updated about the needs of societies and the needs of these kind of interest in the formation of students in higher education. So we develop several programs targeting different populations, although our sequence and promotion of these programs also have been developed in terms of to enlarge the students that we can include in the programs. Because, of course, the permanence of these programs shows us the importance of this complexity and the cumulative need for the development of skills. So we have a peer tutoring program that is aimed to students and is a program where students can help students, integrating the new students in the university. So students after the second year in the university can apply this program and help the new students to be inserted in the university. So it's a very structured program where we have sessions of mentoring, and students have also some previous formation to be tutors, and the tutees are the new students in the University of Minho. So this is a peer program with students and students. We have also this Minho mentoring program. So here we have mentors and mentees. The mentors are now professionals with very successful careers. And if in the peer tutoring program with students by students, we have small groups working, here we have a mentor to a mentee. So this national program, Minho mentoring program, so they go to they know the mentor and they do all the sessions of mentoring in the context of, in the context of work of the mentor. So one of the characteristics we have in all these mentoring programs that I'm going to describe briefly is that mentor and mentee are not from the same area, the same domain, scientific domain. So like this, we can put the focus on the competencies, on the skills to develop. And it's one way that we have also to improve the innovation between the relations and the domains that are being worked in terms of mentor and mentoring. So students apply for the mentor, but they are going to work not in the same scientific domain, but they are going to work in terms of skills needed to be a successful professional, let's say. So this is a national program because we have an international program. The other one, Minho International Mentoring Program, it's the same, but our mentors are now working outside Portugal. So here the structure is the same. They need to know a mentor, but this mentor is now working outside Portugal, and it's one way also to know about the dynamic of international careers and international collaborations in terms of professionals and how professionals work in an international context. So this program is not in presence like the previous one, but it's online because, of course, students are far away from their mentors. Here, then we have this international mentoring program with IMFAHE. It's one of our big programs also in the university. And we have PhD students involved in this program. So we meet the students. We have also professors and teachers in this program in order to do everything that is these amazing activities from IMFAHE. Then we have some programs about reskilling and upskilling mentoring. These are aimed to serve different kind of populations. So here we have professionals that want to upskill or reskill their own skills, and this is doing through some courses we have and mentors that are there to work on this kind of structure and dynamics in terms of their professions. And it's really interesting because a lot of professionals come and want to be part of this kind of programs in order to be updated with the new challenges and the new characteristics of the professional context. We have also these workshops and study visits that are aimed to serve all the students' population. And with this kind of visits, we also make available for the students to know different contexts and the structure of the context, of the work context, and how they can work on these kind of things. And they can have a direct communication with the professionals of the context and know the ambience and the environment of each one of the professions. So these workshops are also very interactive with the students in order for them to learn specific strategies about skills and competencies. So with these kind of programs, so now these mentoring programs are mainly aimed to students that finish the bachelor, they do the third year, also for students that are in master and are finishing their masters, and the PhD students. So at this moment, we have developing the programs in order for these three target populations be able to participate in the mentoring programs, the national one and the international one. So we have all these programs trying to empowering students personally and professionally, of course, in these global challenges that we have in our society, but also empowering job contexts to integrate expert and skillful new professionals with specific academic trajectories. So we want to achieve these goals for students and also for professionals. So, and these, the aims we have underlying all these programs is our big connection with this aim to shaping the future through global learning and collaborations. So we are in course. This is under the one of the projects and office of the rectory, being shared by the Pro-Rector Guilherme Pereira. And we have also a scientific coordination with myself and my two colleagues, and the three are from different domains. I am from psychology, my colleague João Ribeiro from the economics and management, and Paulo Sampaio from engineering. So altogether, we want to make this transversal reasoning very applied to all our activities, and also crossing this with these international and challenges that globally are always being a request for all our structure in higher education, and mainly specifically in the University of Minho. I don't know my time at the moment. It's
we are running out of time.
We are running out of time. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you.
Thank you for sharing all this. And next, move on. Now it's time for the representative of the Instituto Politécnico Bragança, We have Ana Pereira. She's professor and vice coordinator at the Research Center in Digitalization and Intelligent Robotics from the Polytechnic Institute of Bragança. The floor is yours, Ana.
Thanks, Maria. So thanks once again. Welcome to this international conference on IMFAHE. I'm here representing Polytechnic Institute of Bragança. So as you know, it is an institution from Portugal, a public institution since 1983. And we are participating in IMFAHE because it is funded by the project STEP. What we want to do is to promote equality, diversity, and inclusion in STEM areas, in particular in IPB. So we want to strengthen this cooperation among the equality, diversity, and inclusion, all these topics, in particular in STEM areas that we know that we have some problems. So about Polytechnic Institute of Bragança, we have 6 research centers until now, 2 of them with excellent mark given by ICT. We also have 6 higher educations, 4 of them here in Bragança and 1 in Mirandela and another in Chaves. Until now, we graduate 36,000 of students. And in this year, in this lecture year, scholar year, we have 10,000, more than 10,000 students enroll in our courses. Particularly in IPB, is that from these students, 36% are international students. And that is the reason that we really like to promote this project STEP, where we develop workshops, mentoring, talks, lectures, meetings points to promote this equality among all the community of IPB. We are talking not only the students that are enrolled in courses, the bachelor and master, but also the PhD students, the research students, and so on. We do that with partnerships that we have in STEP and also in our stakeholders. So if you want to see more about these strategies about inclusion in STEM areas, please visit the step.ipb, and you can see all the activities that we do. And we also want to invite all of you to participate in our activities. Okay, Maria? So like that, we can catch the time.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ana, for all the information. And now from the University of Seville have requested that please, because they have an important appointment to be the next ones talking, so let's make them the favor. Here we welcome now to Mercedes Fernández Arevalo. Mercedes, are you here? Because they told me they are in.
I cannot see her. No.
Yes?
No. Maybe we can move forward with the same order.
Because they just called me that they have an emergency, they can talk now. They were in, I don't know. Okay.
No, they are not in.
They are not here. Okay, so let's keep the order then. If they need it, we can move. Now it's time for the representative of Fomento San Sebastián, Yesenia Otamendi. She is the International Affairs Program Manager of Fomento San Sebastián. Thank you so much, Yesenia.
Thank you. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Zafira. I would like to thank IMFAHE for this opportunity to participate in this conference. And again, congratulations for the 10th edition. So just a few words about the city. If you want to, next slide, please, Maria.
Yeah.
Just a few data. We are a small city next to the French border here in Spain. but the metropolitan area is around 330,000 inhabitants, very close to the French border, and it really makes a connection and a circulation of the way the city is defined. Next, please. But here, some few words about who we are as Fomento San Sebastián. So it's a very old organization that was set up more than 23 or 22 years ago. We are the innovation agency for the city of San Sebastián. We are the municipal public company that deals with the promotion and the development of innovative projects, trying to boost the economy and employment. But always we try to do it in a collaborative way together with the whole ecosystem in the city. A bit less than 50 employees and an annual budget of 17 million euro per year. Okay, next, please. So here's some pictures of how we are known for. Of course, we have the culture, field festival, we have the quality of life, we have the natural beauty around the mountains and the landscape, but also gastronomy, of course. But next, please. But we are also known by the following, by a science and knowledge-based ecosystem, business and innovation ecosystem, and where human capital is very important. And why? Because of some of the numbers that we're gonna show now. Next, please. So here, these are some of the assets we have as a city. With more than 6,000 researchers in the city, it accounts of a bit around 5% of the population working for research and development. That is a lot for a city like us. And that means 3.7 of the GDP invested in research and development directly, both from the research organizations and also from the private companies. We have 29 research centers in the city that are competing at international level in very different fields like nanotechnology, quantum, smart and electricity, electrical mobility, and so on. With high educational level, 4 universities and 17 vocational training centers in the city, and around 50% of the population with tertiary studies. So really shapes the DNA of the city. With very competitive SMEs, we are around 6,000 SMEs in the cities. And it's true that we are a very service-oriented city, but in the last 10 years, there's been an evolution from the research to the market as well. So now a third of the jobs created come from the knowledge-intensive sectors. That means that very advanced industry and services to advanced industry, services to cybersecurity, to nanotechnology, and so on. High quality of life, but we have a quite low unemployment rate compared to other regions in Europe, and also highest annual income in Spain, with not so high density of population. And then this is very important, cultural innovation ecosystem. We are small, but we are very connected, and this is the strength we have as a city. But of course, we have some problems as well and some drawbacks. And next, please, Maria. And some challenges ahead. The size of the companies, it's very small, still 98% are SMEs. So this is the target we have, to help small companies and startups to scale up. And this is one of the priorities for us. Of course, knowledge transfer, how to bridge that gap between university and research center towards companies and small companies. Labor market mismatches. We are doing a lot now to help young people, and we're going to show now some examples of programs that we're launching. Talent and demographic imbalances. This is one of the main challenges we have. The average age of the city is 46.5 years old. That means that the city is getting old. So we really need to attract young people to stay in the city and produce innovation. So that is one of the priorities we have, and of course, cohesion. So it is important that we focus as well on very long-term strategic projects for the future. And some of them are like, for instance, right now the city is building the 6th quantum computer in the world from IBM. This is a really an important element for our city. A very important research center is also developing now, building the pioneer laboratory in Europe for developing hydrogen technologies. And of course, our EKIN, that I'm going to explain afterwards, which is the flagship for entrepreneurship in the city. So in terms of a strategy, next please. So these are the main priorities we have. I'm going to just focus on some of them. For instance, the second one, try to position the city as a node for innovation and entrepreneurship, and increase the number of projects that we are developing to create opportunities to scale up. And I'll give you some examples later. The third one is Science City and Innovation Platform. We want to generate spaces for collaboration and connection in order to promote these initiatives and also together with the whole city to create this very attractive ecosystem for science and innovation. Of course, locally on talent, it is very important to deploy measures, specific measures for young population, and we are now developing an office for youth. We have some skills related programs in academia to increase the STEM vocation among this population. Very important tools and mobility programs, for instance, international mobility grants and internships that we collaborate with IMFAHE, Talent Fair that we organize every year, different platforms to connect young population with companies. And of course, housing is very important, it's one of the challenges. So this is something that we want now to overcome with the main flagship project, which is EKIM, that it's the new space for entrepreneurs that we just launched last month. And it wants to be the place to be for entrepreneurs and for young population that wants to create things in the city. That means 70 apartments for housing. That means co-working spaces, but it also means academia with very interesting workshops around artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, how to set up businesses, how to share and access to new markets and so on, but also an acceleration program and financial grants and financial subsidies for these young people that wants to create businesses. From this big project, and you have a video there, but it's just to be shared after the conference. We have also one of the main programs that we want to launch this year, which is the EKIM Campus. The EKIM Campus is a summer camp that afterwards you're going to have a special prize during the day. It's a school for young entrepreneurs. I want to mix local people and also people from all over the world, up to 20 young people. So from the 1st to the 5th of July, you will have the opportunity to create a community, and you will learn from other ecosystems, you will learn from other young people, you will learn from experts, but you will also create your business. You will be able to communicate and to connect with other entrepreneurs and to build this community we want to happen. So accommodation and the course will be provided. So just please use, we're very excited about this opportunity, and please, we will be very happy if you could join and come to San Sebastian in the summer for this experience. So after this, well, thank you for this opportunity, and please contact us for any other information. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Yesenia. For sure, we will join you this summer in this event. Now, let's see. Mercedes, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
So sorry for the rest of panelists, but she has an emergency ask to be now the speaker. Yeah, Mercedes is the representative from the University of Valladolid. Is the director. The University of Seville is the director of the international postgraduate and doctoral schools of this university. Yeah, we are looking forward to hear what you are prepared.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for allowing me to act in another position. Thank you, Maria. Good morning, everybody. Greetings from the University of Sevilla, Spain, to the several universities and entities that are attending to this opening session of this new edition of the IMFAHE's International Conference. So thank you so much, Maria, for the invitation, and congratulations to the organizers, and my sincere congratulations also for the selected theme of this year. So let me start. I will try to adapt to the 5 minutes indicated by the organizers, okay? Some of you already know about the University of Sevilla, but some other not so much, I think. So I will do a very brief presentation about our university. You can see in the top of the slide the photograph of the Real Fábrica de Tabacos. This is the rectorate of the university. It's a building for the 19th century. You know that the University of Sevilla is a generalistic university, and so we have very consolidated titles in grade, masters, and doctoral academic levels in the 5 big areas of knowledge, you know, arts and humanities, science, health science, social science, and engineering and architecture. And also we have, I think, very important and competitive research groups in all these 5 big areas. We have more than 70,000 students and 5,500 members of staff as professors and researchers with teaching responsibilities and so. This staff is organized in more than 500 official research groups, okay? Okay, all these big areas, the 5 big areas, are taking part of our 32 PhD programs, all of them hosted in our international doctoral school. You can see in the down of the university, in the down of the slide, in the left of the pavilion of Mexico. This is from a building from the Ibero-American Exposition in 1929. Okay, all these 32 PhD programs have the same strategic plan, mainly focused on the continuous improvement of the quality standards, and also based on the internationalization of their research and in the internationalization of the transfer activities of our doctoral studies. For this purpose, the University of Sevilla has made a significant effort to strengthen its resources for all these research-related activities. You can see in the lower part of the slide, you can see photographs of the special buildings called CITUS. In Spanish is the Centro de Investigación, Tecnología e Innovación de la Universidad de Sevilla, where the most high-tech equipment related to the characterization, biology, or animal experiment is centralized. All these equipments are supported by almost 100 specialist technicians. More than 19% of them have the PhD degree. Moreover, every line of the research from our PhD programs are operative with public and competitive fundings, and also with private research contracts. Just some indicators. For example, the University of Sevilla is the one of the first university in Spain to raise funds from state calls. And the university provides the highest number of first-level international publications for all Andalusia, and more than 25% of the total or in terms of knowledge transfer, our university is the first university in Spain in number of international patents. I think we have a very important portfolio, both in patents and research projects with international companies. Some data related to this is the increasing number of international PhD students go to tele, you know, between international universities, doctorates with international recognition. You can see some of this data in this slide. International mobility of our students and our professors, international agreements between the university and both public and private entities, and so. In this aspect of the internationalization, I would like to mention, I think, a special strategic activity of the University of Sevilla is the European University of Uliseus. This is an international, open to the world, person-centered and entrepreneurial European university. And this European university is coordinated by the University of Sevilla. Currently, actually, we are working on 8 joint European master degrees that will be continued by 8 joint European PhD degrees. The first of these all of these new titles related to to smart cities is very, very, very interdisciplinary. Have been approved by the European approach process for a joint title, and we will carry out this year, okay? Related to the transfer, it has become clear that never the importance of science and research for society. This is translating into a clear boost to university-company collaboration at an international level. The internationalization, both in the titles, both in the research activities, and both in the transfer activities. And this allows us to establish numerous agreements for the industrial mission of doctoral degrees. I will finish. You can see in this slide that we have different modalities related to PhD official titles. All of them in the former aspect I have talked about the internationalization of the activities. So therefore, please consider the University of Sevilla as a strong partner to establish consortia in the academic and in the research field of postgraduate and doctoral training. And just to finish, I must leave because I must enter into the conversation of the university meeting we have now. But I would like to encourage professors and students who are part of this international project to continue with this common effort because it is worth it. So thank you again and enjoy with the conference.
Thank you so much, Mercedes. Thank you. Now let's move on. And here is the turn of Susana Luque. Susana is the Vice Chancellor for Transfer and Business Relations at the University of Oviedo. Susana, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Maria, for the introduction, and good morning, everyone. I will briefly explain some of the achievements and future strategies of the University of Oviedo. Over the last 3 years, the university has made significant strides in employability and entrepreneurship. It created Talent UO, an online resource map, and established the Talent UO Labs in 9 centers to promote entrepreneurship. The ecosystem integration was launched for multidisciplinary actions with an incubating phase that was added in its 2nd edition. 2 hackathons and the Yes We Are Innovation Program were also offered. Additionally, the Talent Duo Santander Entrepreneurship Awards were initiated, and the Employment Tools Program was introduced to assist students in career planning and job searches. The university also promotes online professional skill courses, hosts annual employment forums, and partners with Asturias 21 for mentoring that is provided mostly by alumni that work all over the world. All of that will continue in the future. Regarding technology transfer and company chairs, the university updated regulations and has signed multiple new chairs, over 25 in the last 3 years. Annual chair conferences were also held. A new procedure for spin-off recognition has been implemented, and the university currently participates in 3 new spin-offs. In addition, we have partnered with the National Cybersecurity Institute, organized at CyberCamp, and we are also involved in the Asturias Digital Innovation Hub. In April 2022, the university approved a strategic plan. This plan focuses on internationalization as a key factor for the next 10 years, and it addresses global challenges like climate change, disease prevention, new energy sources, demographic shifts, digital transformation, and sustainability. All of these issues require international collaboration and innovation. Specifically, the international strategy involves creating international programs, facilitating mobility, and developing a service structure that adapts to change. The University of Oviedo was among the first 9 Spanish universities to earn the Campus of International Excellence accreditation back in 2009. This recognition promoted internationalization and the European higher education area implementation. Continuing those pioneering efforts, the university formed the Ingenium Alliance in 2020, comprising 10 higher education institutions from 10 EU countries. This alliance aims to create a European campus in all those 10 countries. This campus will offer joint degrees, promote research collaboration, teaching innovation, and continuing education. The Alliance also plans to establish a research school to support early stage researchers with joint doctoral programs, co-supervised theses, specialized courses, and professional mentoring. We are also one of the 29 universities and polytechnic institutes from Spain and Portugal that form the Crusoe network, supporting regional growth and smart specialization in Southwestern Europe. This network promotes research and innovation joint projects. Since 2022 also, the University of Oviedo has been one of the 5 member universities of the Royal Complutense College in cooperation with Harvard University. This membership allows the University of Oviedo and its community to engage in academic, scientific, and also cultural activities with one of the world's leading higher education institutions. Our university is also expanding its collaboration with other North American and Latin American institutions. I cannot, of course, forget our participation with the innovation and knowledge communities, such as this talent platform that brings us together today, and the IMFAHE for S3 project supported by the European Institute of Innovation and Technology, which facilitates associations with the European business world. The University of Oviedo has made digitalization a core element of its strategic planning and operations. Key initiatives include enhancing digital skills for staff and students, improving digital infrastructure for all university functions, and streamlining governance through digital tools. Lastly, just not to use too many minutes, I would like to mention the UO 360. This little picture that you have on the right-hand side, I don't pretend you to read it all. It's just that aligned with the strategic plan, the university prioritizes specializations guided by this smart specialization map. The university has established key centers, and I would just mention 2 of them. The Center of Water Research and Development, which focuses on promoting scientific and technological services, collaborating with the water sector and solving water-related issues, and the Asturias Raw Materials Research Center, which aims to advance research in clean technologies and improve the production of raw material. Those are examples of the strategies set to create synergies with industry and institutions. With this, I've finished this short presentation. Thank you all for your attention.
Thank you so much, Susana. Excellent. Thank you for presenting all this. Amazing. So let's move on. Now, the representative of the University of Valladolid, Paloma Castro. She's actually the Vice Rector for Internationalization of the university. Paloma, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria, for the introduction. Hello, everybody. I would like to start by congratulating IMFAHE for the 10th anniversary and for celebrating a decade of international collaboration, innovation, and excellence. A special greeting to Safira and Maria, who keep connecting people in this wonderful adventure. As every year, it is a pleasure to participate at this opening session of IMFAHE conference. My greetings to all the participants at this 10th edition coming from different partner universities and institutions. In this short presentation, what I would like to share with you are some of the achievements of the University of Valladolid over the last decade, especially those related to internationalization, global collaboration, innovation and excellence, and to conclude with some ideas on our strategic vision for the upcoming years. As regards internationalization, our strategy at the University of Valladolid has been focused on the people. We understand internationalization as a way of changing mentalities and developing global mindsets. We believe that a global perspective enriches our academic environment and prepares our students to thrive in this increasing interconnected world. At the University of Valladolid, we recognize the richness of diversity. Every academic year, we try to increase the number of international students, and in the last decade, we have reached the number of over 1,500 students per year, meaning mobile students and regular international students. This diverse environment is indeed a great opportunity for students to engage with different worldviews and also to develop a global mindset. In our strategy, we have identified as a key objective for internationalization the incorporation of an international perspective into the curriculum. In the last decade, we have increased considerably the number of courses taught in English, and at this moment, in more than 10 degrees, there is an offer of courses in English, with the purpose of being more attractive abroad, but also to develop international competences in our students through the promotion of cross-cultural understanding and foreign language skills. Another key action in our strategy for internationalization has been the increase of mobilities or exchange programs. Last year, we reached the top 10 in Spain regarding the Erasmus Plus mobilities with 1,332 mobilities. We all agree that studying abroad strengthens key transversal skills that are extremely beneficial for the individual from a personal and professional perspective. For the development of global mindsets, it is also crucial for universities to establish partnerships with international institutions, as for example, our partnership with IMFAHE since 2018. Our collaboration on mentoring opens up the educational experience of our students, offering them a wide range of expertise and perspectives from the professionals that interact with them as mentors. This kind of exposure to different academic cultures, methodologies, and approaches, and the kind of guidance and advice our students receive are very, very important to foster personal growth and also the development of essential skills such as global mindset, problem solving, and leadership. It helps to challenge our students to think critically, to question assumptions, and to explore alternative paths. Through bilateral agreements, we have established partnerships with more than 500 institutions worldwide, enable our students to engage in international exchange programs, joint research initiatives, and collaborative projects with 79 countries. These collaborations create opportunities for our students to study abroad, engage in global collaborations, exchange programs, and joint research projects. These experiences are indeed an asset for their career development. In the field of research and innovation, the actions that have stood out most in the recent years have been the following. Actions to attract and retain talent. For example, in 2022, the number of pre-doctoral and postdoctoral contracts increased by almost 14 million euros. The search for quality and excellence in research and scientific innovation is a priority objective in our university. As an example, over the year 2022, our university has attracted more than 32.3 million euros in research projects, which means a significant increase over the previous years. Scientific production is also increasing every year. In 2021, we had an output of 3,817 publications, and in 2022, it increased to 4,235, to give you just an example. Our university has 12 university institutes, 8 research laboratories, and 29 doctoral programs with renowned experts in the field who are committed in excellence to excellence in teaching and learning and research. Our university's emphasis on excellence is also reflected in its position in the rankings, which has increased also over the last decade. The University of Valladolid highlights in the following fields, according to the QS ranking in agricultural science, communication, tourism management, biotechnology, and education. As we look for the future, our university strategic vision is centered on reinforcing our position as a global leader in higher education. Just to give you an example, and among a wide range of actions, we aim to expand global partnerships. We are working very hard in our alliance of European universities called Across EU with 9 partners and 8 countries. Enhance digital learning. We will continue supporting digital technologies and our virtual center of learning to enhance our educational offerings, making learning more accessible and flexible, and also to prepare our teachers to deal with digitalization in education. And finally, support lifelong learning through an increase of micro-credential offers. In the upcoming years, we aim to keep our commitment to internationalization, innovation, and excellence to contribute to the quality of our education and to make a positive impact in the world. But for that, we need to work in collaboration with others, because together we will continue to push the boundaries of knowledge, foster innovation, and strive for excellence in our endeavors. Just to finish, I want to wish all the participants a great success in today's session. And also I want to thank a lot mentors and mentees for your huge contribution and for your huge contribution to excellence in education. Thank you.
Excellent, Paloma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now, let's move on to the representative of the University of Malaga, Enrique Márquez Segura. She's the Vice Chancellor for Transfer, Business and Digital Transformation. And I think Enrique needs to share the screen to...
Okay, I'm going to try. Yes, and now. Oh, I think it's not possible. I send you the presentation, Maria. Maybe you can share it.
Let me just stop sharing. Try again.
Oh, okay. Now. What? Zoom. Yeah, Zoom. Okay. No, it's fine.
Can you share it?
Okay, I think I'm sharing right now. Let's stop share.
Yeah.
I'm sharing and I'm. So you can see my presentation right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not
You
going
can
to
put it on
put it
the
into.
presentation mode. So, yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
fine. This way. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry for this delay.
No
I'm
problem.
Enrique Márquez from the University of Malaga. Right now, I'm the Vice Chancellor of the, as you mentioned previously, of knowledge transfer, relationship with companies and digital transformation. So it's my pleasure. And I want to join to the previous congratulations to IMFAHE for these 10 years of collaborations. Sure, greetings from the University of Malaga. Here I'm showing you just a very, just a short presentation about the University of Malaga. We were founded in 1972. It is can be considered a young university, but yet it is a mature university. Now our annual budget is around 320 million euros. We have more than 35 students, all related to degrees, master degrees, and PhD programs. We are organized in faculties and School of Engineering, and we have more than 70 departments. In this all these faculties and school, we have around 70 undergraduate programs, more than 70 master programs, and in this case, no more than just 22 PhD programs. It is important to mention that the internationalization of the University of Malaga is one of the key points of our this new team. We are in charge now of the university. You can see here that we have more than 1,900 exchange of students all around the world. In this case, also a very interesting point is just from this year, we have split the research on knowledge transfer just in different vice chancellor offices. And in this case, we have more than 40 international projects and more than 300 national projects. It is relevant in this case just to show the main numbers or main figures here, just related with the incoming and the outgoing students. In this case, we are close to 2,000 incoming students every year and around 900 outgoing students. This is related with Erasmus programs and IMFAHE programs and other programs that are related with internationalization of the University of Malaga. We participate in and coordinate several Erasmus Plus KA2 projects, and it is in the, let's say, it's the core of the university just to keep moving in this direction. Yes, it's important, at least for me, I'm new in this field, just to show the numbers of students involved in the IMFAHE program for years. We started in 2016, a joint venture between the University of Malaga and the University of Seville. And you can see here from the University of Malaga side, we have an evolution through years, and we want to focus we focus on engineering students, biomedical, and economics students. You can see here the numbers, and through the years, there are some cyclic behavior in this number, but we want to focus on to foster the collaboration within IMFAHE from now on. It's important because in the end, figures are relevant, and in this case, we have involved in the IMFAHE program, 111 graduate students, close to 50 professors or teaching staff from the University of Malaga involved in this program. It is noteworthy that in this case, let's say, here we are participating, but I want to show that the participation of the University of Malaga in IMFAHE is relevant. Why? If you can see some numbers here, A of the participating student has been awarded with Scholarship of Excellence inside this this network, and in this case, 2 students has been granted with the Women in STEM Scholarship. It is also noteworthy that in the Global Ideas competition, the Shark Tank of the 9th International Conference of the IMFAHE Foundation, the University of Malaga was a very high participation, with 10 participants being present in 5 out of the 13 finalist teams. I want to show just when you see the numbers, sorry, the name of my vice chancellor in this case is very close to the University of Oviedo. I have a very very good friends over there, and you see that the knowledge transfers and the relationship with business is important. And we want to focus in this relationship because we consider this is important for the students in the last years in their degrees and even in their master degrees. Students is the reason we are here at the university. So in this case, we want to entangle the relationship between the university and the companies. And together nowadays has been mentioned also in this in this session that digital transformation is playing a very important role in nowadays in life at the university. So in this case, you see that all my role at the University of Malaga is very close to the IMFAHE actions in the next future. So I want to mention in this case, let's say this is what I call the strategic circle of my vice chancellor office. In this case, we will start with the students, and every time we start students, they come into the university and they start their degrees, but we have to using our tools like teaching and labs and that kind of things, in the end we get some employability. This is the one of the objectives of every university, and sometimes we say that some of these students have potential, greater potential. They are not going to be employee, but they can be employer. So in this case, it's very important to pay attention to this part. And in the end, one these students, in the end, they will create their own companies, and that's the reason why they come again to the university. And this is the circle where startups and spin-off companies, and they will use some services from the university in knowledge transfer, and then again we come to a student. It's very interesting, and maybe Federico is hearing because he was one of my students, and curiously I found him the other day in the corridor. He say, Enrique, you are going to be in the conference on IMFAHE. And he was one of the students that has been using IMFAHE. It was a pleasure for me just to see, okay, in this case, it's very, very interesting because, for example, the experience of him in this field is very good because in the end, this is one of those guys that have that's let's say that's spark just to start a new company. And in fact, he is in his PhD thesis, and in this case, he has his own running with some other colleagues, his own company. So it's very nice. I'm sure that the experience in IMFAHE has been also a key point in his trajectory. So I do not want to finish just without mentioning this, and thank you, Belen, which the people, who is the girl who is working with us in the Vice Chancellor offices, who said to me something that it is very, very, very interesting. I'm not going to read it. I leave just a few moments so you can read it. But this is the case. This is a success case of IMFAHE in our university. So in the end, this is a student that finally, Antonio, in the end, he has obtained a Fulbright grant for this year, and he's very expressive. He tried to convey the thank you to this program. So in the end, he has IMFAHE experience has been part of his, let's say, education, and in the end, he thinks that is part of the reason why he has obtained finally a Fulbright, which is a very important grant in this case for this 2 years program. Thank you very much. This is all. You are muted, Maria.
So let's move on. You see my full screen right now, right? Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Perfect. So now it's time for Jose Sigud Saavedra. He is the Director for Mobility and Cooperation with Europe and North America from the Vice Chancellor for Internationalization and Cooperation at the University of La Laguna. Thank you.
Thank you, Maria. Good morning, everyone, and thank you, IMFAHE, for the organization of this event. I'm from the University of La Laguna. This university is a mid-sized university in Spain with around 20,000 students and located in the island of Tenerife in the Canary Islands. As you can see, I've tried to summarize on this slide what our internationalization and cooperation actions are in the Vice Chancellor for Internationalization and Cooperation. I've distributed them somehow geographically. I'll start by talking about Europe. Of course, as I guess is the case of my colleagues, our main funding tool in this case comes of course from the Erasmus program, with the key actions for mobility 131, 171, and also key action 2 more oriented to cooperation and capacity building. As some of my colleagues also mentioned, very importantly, I have to say that we are part of a European alliance since last year. In our alliance is called STARS-EU, actually IPV, who is present in this presentation, is part of this alliance. So we are really working hard on it, because I think for all of us is a real challenge. And of course, we have other collaborations, for example, with British universities. As you know, due to Brexit, they are not part from Erasmus anymore. So we are trying to keep the agreements we had in the past. Moving to North America, of course, I cannot forget to mention IMFAHE. That's a very successful program in our university. That's the reason we are here today. I'd like to mention also another collaboration we have with an association called ICUSA. ICUSA is an association of Spanish scientists in USA. And this collaboration has allowed that some of our students can do some sort of internship for research in very reputed universities in USA. And we are actually trying to do the same with Canada, because there is a recent association there also of Spanish scientists. So we are trying to do something similar. Now moving more to South America, Latin America, and Africa. In the case of Latin America, due to historical reasons, we have a lot of contacts there. We have the Carolina Foundation grants. We have the Banco Santander grants. We have also our main program for grants which allow PhD students and professors and researchers from ULL to travel to Latin America to visit our partners there, and also grants to allow just the opposite, that professors and researchers from our partners in Latin America can come to University of La Laguna for some periods. As you can imagine, in this part of the world, we have more cooperation projects, specific cooperation projects in many countries, for example, in Cuba, Ecuador, and in general, agreements with many countries in Latin America. I don't want to forget to mention a very important event we celebrate in the University of La Laguna every 2 years. It's called Campus America. Actually, we are celebrating it this year in October. And it's a big event, like a big forum for discussion of many topics with our partners in Latin America. Moving to Africa, we have similar actions, but I like to highlight, for example, that we have currently a consortium with other Spanish universities within the framework of the Key Action 171 in the Erasmus program, which includes also a lot of African countries. So we have currently working on that, and I think it's a very interesting action. We have, as it happened with Latin America, we have grants for internships for ULL students, also grants for professors, researchers from ULL to Africa, and from Africa to ULL. We have also an international master with K-Bear, which is has been working for some years successfully. And of course, some specific cooperation projects, above all, with due to our geographical location with Northwest Africa, for example, with Senegal. Looking to the future, just to try to adjust to the 5 minutes I have, I would say that, of course, we want to try to strengthen all of these actions. In particular, as some of my colleagues also mentioned, of course, our participation in the STARS-EU alliance and trying to get to reach the objectives, all the milestones and deliverables we have to get, because I think this is a challenge for all of us, and one of our most I would say it's one of our priorities. And just to finish, to say that as you see, I did not put any specific thing regarding Asia and Oceania, but it doesn't mean that we don't have agreements there, collaborations, but it's true that so far it has not been like let's say, our priority, but I think this will be changing in the future. So thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you so much, Jose. Now let's move on. We have the representative of the non-conformist scientists, Elena Macedo. She is the co-leader of the Career Hub at the non-conformist scientists. Elena, the floor is yours. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much. So yes, today I'm here on the behalf of the non-conformist scientists, or the NCS, that I hope many of you already know, but I'm going to present a bit about this project. You can pass the next slide, please. So the non-conformist scientist is a non-profit organization that is based in Boston, with a local chapter in Portugal. We are 18 women, Portuguese women, working around the globe, basically based in Boston, in Portugal, and in other European countries. And we are united by a vision, which is to empower scientists, no matter where they live. So we have a vision of democratizing access to science, to help these people, these scientists, these students, to perform at their best. Next slide, please. So we have three main projects in the NCS. One of them is a podcast. It's called She Has a PhD. In this podcast, we interview women that have leadership role in science. And our aim is to show and to inspire other women to show that they can also become leaders in science by showing the career and the stories of these women with inspiring stories. We believe that we can show young women that it is possible to have a career in science and to be a leader in the field. Then we have also events team, and this team, the aim of this team is to do events with a focus on global education. So basically to do webinars and workshops in different themes, and to make sure that they are available for everyone. We had earlier this year a partnership with Lisbon PH, and we launched webinars about health innovation. And now we are having a series of webinars about career paths in science. And it's very interesting because we can learn about different career paths that people can have in science. And it's important, we think, for young generations to understand what they can do in a scientific career. And then we have the Career Hub, which is the part that I am co-leading. And the goal with this project is we try to find the best companies in the market that offer career development tools for scientists. And we try to do partnerships with them. So then people, NCS members, can access their tools for a discounted rate, with a discounted rate. So this is the goal of the Career Hub. So these are our main projects, and I will just want to ask you to please follow us on Instagram. You can just write NCS or non-conformist scientist or NC scientist. I'm sure it will appear. The NCS is the Anna Cadet, which is our founder, and I'm sure most of you know her. She's the one posting there, and besides posting NCS initiatives, she also shares her life as a person that has a very interesting career in science. So it's really interesting to follow, I believe, our Instagram. And then about the podcast, you can listen on YouTube and on Spotify and follow so you can know when a new episode is out. And lastly, you can scan this QR code, and this will give you access to a form to subscribe our newsletter. We send periodically a newsletter with all the events and everything that is happening with the non-conformist scientists. So it's the best way, this and Instagram, it's the best way to always be updated about what is going on. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you. And now it's time for Zafira Castaño. She's the president and co-founder of IMFAHE Foundation. Thank you, Zafira.
Thank you, Maria, and welcome to this celebration. Thank you very much to all of our partners and all of the panelists who are representing all of these institutions. Teresa, Ana, Susana, Yesenia, Paloma, Maria Mercedes, Enrique, Jose Francisco, and Elena. Your presentations were very clear, inspiring. Thank you very much. And also thank you very much to all of the attendees. Today we have almost 300 people joining us in this opening session. Thank you, all of you, for making possible this 10th International Conference. At IMFAHE, we believe that mentorship is essential in our lives. It's like breathing, right? We cannot live without it. So 10 years ago, a group of dedicated scientists who were living in Boston and who recognized the transformative power of mentorship founded this International Mentoring Foundation for the advancement of higher education. Our mission was to support the next generations of students by collaborating with universities and other institutions, giving back to our country what we have received. We began our journey in Spain and subsequently expanded to Portugal. Through global and virtual collaborations, we have been able to achieve the following milestones in the past 10 years. So this is our global virtual ecosystem where you have the opportunity, students and professors, to interact with outstanding professionals located in 5 different continents of the world. They are working at very important institutions like Harvard, IBM, Google, Amazon Robotics. We are located also in Canada, Waterloo, and other many institutions very prestigious. And through multiple programs that our students have been enjoying this year, and congratulations for, this was the timing from the previous speaker. And through all of these programs, what we have been trying to do is do knowledge transfer in real time, living what is happening all the time in real time. We were trying to promote global collaborations among all of you, and also digitalization with all of our activities. In the next slide, you can see what are our achievements promoting digital transformation in higher education. So our platform, this global virtual platform, has more than 2,000 multidisciplinary students, professors, and international professors. In the past 10 years, we were able to promote and create more than 1,000 one-to-one mentorship relationships. And through our online quarter courses, more than 300, we had more than 46,000 visualizations in the past year. So we have been transferring all of the knowledge in real time and sharing what is happening in the world. In the next slide, you can see how we have been promoting also internationalization. Here, what we try to do is promote internationalization from home, because not all of the people is able to travel abroad, right? So we try to do it just with one click. Also, we have been catalyzing global research projects and collaboration and knowledge transfer among our professors and international professionals. So far, we created 75 working groups, working mentorship groups, with more than 300 professionals working at 184 organizations in the world. Also, we create in collaborations with our partners international fellowships, more than 100 fellowships so far, and we invested more than $500,000, and our students has been 40%, more than 40% of them has been hosted at top-tier institutions like Harvard or MIT, to name a few of them. In the next slide, you can see how we were trying to promote innovation and collaboration with our partners. We have ideation sessions in collaboration with MBA from Harvard University. We have our Shark Tank. This is the next session. We are very proud of this initiative. We are trying to promote global collaborations, promote entrepreneurship, and help all of these entrepreneurs, young entrepreneurs. So far, 78 ventures, small companies have been built in our platform with more than 400 entrepreneurs from 61 organizations in 24 countries. Can you believe how global we are? And we have provided more than $60,000 in seed grants. Indeed, we are very proud of one team that has been awarded at MIT Idea Square Global and came here to United States to be trained by professors from MIT. The next slide, we can see how we keep promoting innovation through innovation camps like today with more than 1,000 attendees, 78 elevator pitches, and more than 200 oral presentations. Today we will see a few. And also we are very proud for this collaboration with Argos, Fomento San Sebastián, University of Oviedo, and Rich Entrepreneur, creating innovation camps and helping them through our collaborations. In the next slide, you can see also how we are trying to promote international visibility among everybody who is in the platform. We have several stories from our mentors that has been in radio. Also, we publish a book that is called Volver, where Spanish people and professionals are telling their stories. We have mentor interviews in radio, I mentioned this, conference and careers affairs, and also articles in press and journals like Nature Biotech. This will not be, these are some of the anonymous surveys results out of 600 people who fill these anonymous surveys. In the past years, we didn't collect all of them from the past 10 years, but we collect from the past 5 years. And 100% of the people who has been part of this platform recommend the experience. 100% are very grateful to their institutions for this opportunity to be part of IMFAHE platforms. 100% of the people gain valuable connections and skills like the leadership, communication, teamwork, motivation to achieve their career goals. So congratulations for these results. These more than 2,000 connections, valuable connections that you gain in this platform. And in the next slide, you will see that this is something that you cannot achieve by yourself, right? This was possible thanks to an amazing team. And this was really a teamwork among people who are located in different continents, in different countries, who are restless, working every day to make this possible. To thank you very much to this team of scientists around the world. And this is what we are thinking for the future. In the future, we want to keep collaborating with more institutions. Indeed, we are very proud and we are very happy to let you know that the next year are joining our platform, the University Autónoma of Madrid and University of Jaén. So they confirmed that they are joining our alliance. And also we have more news coming, so stay tuned for the next year. We want to improve with these collaborations the diversity in our platform. We believe that this is really important. We want to finish in breeding, we want to promote diversity, and we want to keep growing with you, and we want to keep helping more dreamers to achieve their dreams. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the conference, and thank you all of you for making it possible.
Thank you so much, Zafira. And thank you all the panelists for the first session, the opening session, but we have to move on to the next session. This is our Global Idea Competition. We call it Nodal Award Shark Tank. This year edition is the 7th edition. And we are really proud of this initiative, because through this initiative, we are able to catalyze these multidisciplinary and global collaborations within the network. We help all the participants to develop highly demanding skills like teamwork, idea development, problem solving, and so on. Also, we are transforming students and professors into entrepreneurs and leaders. and we promote innovation. And this year edition has been a success with 14 multidisciplinary teams from 72 that need 72 participants from 20 organizations and in 9 countries. And at IMFAHE, we really believe in the ideas generated in the platform, and we have this year $10,000 in seed grants to support the best teams participating in this edition. And who will allocate these awards will be our evaluation committee. Thank you, Joaquin Lopez. He is the innovation director at IMFAHE and is an expert in engineering and medical devices. We also have part of the evaluation committee, Borja Santos, is the international relations director at IMFAHE, and he's an expert in public policy, education, and social entrepreneurship. And Zafira, you know, she is the president and co-founder at IMFAHE. She's an expert in biomedicine and social entrepreneurship. Thank you all. And just to wrap up, we have 14 teams. Everything will have 3 minutes to pitch their ideas. And then we will have 4 minutes for questions for the jury. Okay, so let's start. We got a last minute request for one of our teams that has a situation, so request to be the first one. Let's start with team number 11. The name is Retirement Retreat. This is a multidisciplinary collaboration between members with members from the University of Valladolid, Nonconformist Scientists, the University of La Laguna, and Polytechnic Institute of Braganza. And they are presenting a service to elders living in underpopulated rural villages. And it would be Pablo Venganzones who will be presenting. Pablo, are you there?
Hi, thank you very much.
The floor is
Do you
yours.
hear me well?
Yeah.
Thank you very much for the last minute change. Okay. If you live in Spain or Portugal, it's likely that you have grandparents living in small villages. I do. My grandma has lived most of her life in a small village in Spain. Now she's 92 years old, and the village is not that friendly for her. The doctor only goes once a week. She has to cook her own meals, and there is not many people to help, especially in winter. Now, my grandma is a bit of a special character. She completely refuses going to a residency because it is expensive and she doesn't want to leave her home. And she also doesn't want a stranger living with her. She wants her family around, but all the family is busy with their jobs and lives in the city. Unlike my grandma, there are hundreds of thousands of elders living in underpopulated and unattended villages. Only in Spain, there are 650,000 people living in villages of less than 500 inhabitants, with a mean age higher than 50. Retirement Retreat was born to address these two challenges: lack of services for the elder in small villages and the continuous depopulation of rural areas. Retirement Retreat will provide shared services to the inhabitants of the village, catering, nursing, social activities, and assistance with daily tasks like doing the groceries. In this way, elders can stay in their lifetime homes and get the most essential services of a retirement home, and all this while reducing the costs. Moreover, our intention is to reuse the abandoned buildings of the village to house the services, as well as providing cheaper housing to the workers. Bringing younger people to work in high-quality jobs with good conditions is key to repopulate the rural areas and to create a lively community. And how do we plan to do this? With a seed budget of $2,000, we will advertise the idea and reach interested villages and elders. We will visit the villages, some of them, and collect information about the needs of the inhabitants and the advantages that the town hall is willing to offer. Once we have identified an interested village with good conditions, we will start a trial of the service in the second and third years tweaking it to guarantee the well-being of the elders. Now, if the project is successful, we plan to expand it in the fourth and upcoming years to other villages. We know this is a very ambitious idea, but we believe that big changes require big ideas, and Retirement Retreat wants to change the lives of thousands of elders living in the countryside for good. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Questions? Borja, Zafira, you have any question? No, sorry, this is Joaquin and Borja.
Yeah. Thank you. Really well presented. It's actually, I think that's a clear need. My question is about how you plan to get people to work in remote areas or villages. I think that the main challenge could be to convince workers to move to these places, because normally they are not accessible or they're not willing to participate. How you plan to solve this?
Thank you for the question. It's a very good one. Actually, part of this idea was inspired by some real case in my village. It's a very small village of 150 inhabitants, and we had the problem that the bar was not very profitable because at least in winter there is not a lot of people, and other villages similar to mine have, but the bar is now closed. So what they did in my village was to offer some advantages to the owner. For example, they don't charge him for the rent of the bar. They pay for the reforms in the bar to make it prettier. I think they also pay for the electricity, and also, since there is a lot of empty houses in the village, abandoned houses, they provided him with a reformed house, so he also doesn't pay rent. So combining all these things, it made it very attractive for him to move there, and he's been there, I think, 2 or 3 years now, and he's very happy because, well, he earns more money than he would in a city. So I think this kind of approach is a good one.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Maria. My question is, I mean, definitely we all see the challenge, but it's a systemic challenge in the sense that you need to convene many actors and tackle different sectors. You mentioned the bar, which is important to provide social activity. You mentioned as well healthcare, and that requires human resources and infrastructure. That requires political support. That requires as well different type of human capital. So requiring such a systemic solution, why do you think we should support just a small seed, for research and social media advertisement? Because this would require a huge amount of resources later. So why do you think this could be a successful small initiative?
Thank you for the question. Well, we realized that to implement this project, we really would need like a lot of money, at least to buy some equipment and to hire the workers. So we thought with the limited amount we had, that the best way would be to diffuse our project and try to reach some villages. And then once we can go there and meet with them, we can negotiate the best conditions. For example, how they can provide some housing, they can provide some lower taxes or some kind of benefits. So yeah, we thought that this would be like the best way to use a limited seed to do this. And then once we have convinced the village, then we can ask for more money in a more having something more concrete, like a concrete village where to implement it.
Thank you.
Good. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next team. This is Nutrient Safe. This is a multidisciplinary team which members from the University of Valladolid, Málaga, La Laguna, Miño, Polytechnic Institute of Braganza, and they are developing safe and nutritious and allergen-free food for children in emergencies. And it will be Florencia Agustina who will be presenting. The floor is yours.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, perfect. Hello, everyone. I'm Florencia. I'm representing the Nutrient Safe team, and I'm excited to introduce our project to you. Well, the United Nations Office for Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs estimates that in 2024, nearly 300 million people will require humanitarian assistance. And at the same time, the Food and Agricultural Organization indicates that 220 million people worldwide have food allergies. In response, we present Nutrient Safe, an innovative food bar designed to address both allergen concerns and nutritional needs, especially for children in emergency situations. So why Nutrient Safe? Well, firstly, there is a humanitarian necessity. The crisis demands inclusive and safe solutions, particularly for children. Secondly, traditional crisis foods often contain allergens, creating a gap in the market. Nutrient Safe fills this void by offering a singular allergen-free product, ensuring safety and simplicity. And for whom? Well, our primary focus is on children aged 5 to 12, and our future goal is to create a food bar free of allergens suitable for individuals of all ages. Right. And now, how does it work? Well, we conduct a first prototype to verify the feasibility of our idea, and we are pleased to share that it is viable. We have created a food bar free of allergens that meets essential nutritional standards recommended by the World Health Organization for this age group. Additionally, it has a long shelf life, making it perfect for emergency aid. And finally, regarding the budget and development to bring Nutrient Safe to those in need, we require 1,200 euros for pilot production and 800 euros for business development. This budget would cover testing the formulation, the packaging, the product acceptance, and also nutritional analysis, as well as supporting team continuation and business development efforts. Well, in summary, Nutrient Safe isn't just a food bar, it is a lifeline for children in need with food allergies, ensuring they receive the nutrition they need without fear of allergic reactions. Thank you for your attention, and let's work together to make Nutrient Safe a reality for those who need it most. And thank you, everyone, and thank you, IMFAHE, for the possibility to participate in this competition.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Time for questions because of timing constraints, because we are a bit delayed. Let's just keep one question for the speaker, for the presenters. So please keep in mind this for the evaluation committee. One question, please. I don't know. Yeah.
Borja, do you want to go
Okay.
ahead?
Yes. I mean, I work for very long in humanitarian assistance, and usually I haven't. The main challenge maybe is not so much the allergies, but the cultural sensitive, or that the product is adequate for the context, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I see more the target particular people in the market who requires these kind of products. Do you see any competition or the same thing that many brands are producing vegan, are producing different type of products? Which one is the competition right now in the market, and how is the market offering this type of products for people with allergies?
Now, what we see in the market is that other competitors maybe our products are vegan or doesn't have gluten, but there's no one that doesn't have any allergens. So maybe a food bar with gluten, or maybe another food bar gluten-free but with egg. So we can see in the market some competitor that has no allergens. So that's why we are creating this.
Okay.
Good, thank you. So
Thank you.
let's move on to the next team. BioPrevent, this is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Seville, La Laguna, and a mentor from the University of Geneva in Switzerland. They are presenting a biomarker discovery of skin cancer risk in sun-exposed workers, and it will be Alfonso Cárdenas and Melody Ramirez who will be presenting. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, just a little nuance about the camera. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, thank you for your attendance to this project presentation. We are BioPrevent, a team formed by Marta Correa Sousa, Melody Ramirez Falcó, and myself, Alfonso Cardenas de Navillar, who will be representing the team in this act. Our team was born from acknowledging the alarming incidence of skin cancer among sun-exposed workers who face elevated risk due to occupational sunlight exposure. These workers are particularly vulnerable due to prolonged and intense exposure during their job duties, which significantly heightens their risk of developing various forms of skin cancer, notably melanoma. Beyond the personal health implication, these trends also impose substantial economic burdens on both affected individuals and healthcare systems worldwide. By identifying biomarkers for skin cancer risk assessment in this population, we can enhance our ability to predict and assess individual risk levels accurately. Therefore, our aim is to identify biomarkers of increased skin cancer risk that could serve to develop screening tools or risk prediction models for early detection and prevention in skin cancer sun-exposed workers. The project will adopt a multidisciplinary approach integrating epidemiology, molecular biology, bioinformatics, and behavioral science. In the first instance, we have focused this tool on the working population among other reasons because they follow a routine that involves sun exposure. This makes it possible not only to measure this exposure, but also to establish a risk plan and promote responsible preventive behaviors. First, we will try to access publicly available data of a biobank, or alternatively, we will request access to a biobank such as UK Biobank. For example, based on the clinical available data of the individuals included in this cohort, we are going to determine which ones will constitute the case and which the controls. Genomic, proteomic, and transcriptome analysis will be carried out to identify candidate biomarkers associated with skin cancer risk. The reported biomarkers will be validated in another cohort. Additionally, we are focused on applying behavioral prevention strategies, which helps reduce the occurrence and persistence of risky behaviors in work exposed to the sun, and also to raise awareness about this topic. Nevertheless, we are aware of the privacy policy of the companies and the sensitivity of the workers' data. Thus, we elaborate this study to be able to detect biomarkers related to cancer, melanoma, and other skin cancer in order to contribute with its research and future development of a tool useful for stakeholders, such as private companies, clinics, pharmacists, public services, and ultimately the individual's interest of being able to predict and act upon this risk. While several research groups and institutions might be investigating biomarkers for skin cancer risk, our project focuses specifically on sun-exposed workers, a high-rate population often underrepresented in research studies. Our aim is to translate research findings into actionable recommendations for occupational health policies and sun protection guidelines for outdoor workers. All this being said, I will pass the presentation to my colleague Melody, who will be accountable for all the questions that are presented. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Questions?
Yeah, very nice presentation, Alfonso.
Thank you very much.
So really something very important and very needed. My question is that, or my comment is that there is a lot of work money invested in this field in the past decade to try to identify some biomarkers in the field of melanoma. And still at this moment, no ideal biomarkers exist in the field of melanoma. How different is going to be your approach to bypass the challenges that the field has had until now? From which samples are you envisioning to do the research? Is from blood, from saliva, from skin, from what?
Hello, I'm Melody. Our approach is trying to combine different methodologies such as genomics, but also proteomics and transcriptomics. And our idea is to use blood samples if they are available, and try to see if we can find a pathway or something that it's involved in the skin cancer risk. And to that end, we are going to combine, as I said, different methodologies and not only genomics, for example.
Okay.
Okay. If I short question, how or do you have any hint or suspicions of that there are differences in the, let's say, acute exposure to the sun, to the long-term exposure in terms of the melanoma, or how this population could be different than a regular population in terms of the biomarkers that you may expect?
Our approach is focusing on this population because they are at higher risk because of the sun exposure, but the biomarkers, we don't expect that they are different from any other individual in the population. But we focus on this population, especially in the prevention, in the part of selling the discoveries. We are trying to get to the companies to, as we say, prevent the risk in this specific population.
Okay, thank you.
Good. Thank you. Now is time for the next team, Women for Women. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Valladolid, Seville, and an entrepreneur at Dublin. He's a mentor, and they are presenting a project that is an analysis for women's influence, improvement, and growth within companies. And it would be González Chat, Tabata Bai, who will be presenting. Sorry for maybe I didn't pronounce properly, but yeah, it's a pleasure.
No, Maria, it doesn't matter. It's a hard name. I know this.
González, thank
Okay,
you.
Thank you, Maria, and thanks to everyone for the time. It's my pleasure to be in your conference from so far in the geographical. My name is Ghazal Sadat. My surname is Tabatabai, and it's completely the Islamic name and surname. I'm from Iran. I'm studying my PhD in the University of Valladolid. I don't want to waste your time. I want to speak about the project. The project is about the project for women, about the women, and all the team members are for this project are women, and it's my pleasure to say that we have some person that wanted to involve in this project that they were men, and it's so attractive for us. If I want to share the main objective about this project that is coming from my thesis, that is about the women in the project management in the Middle East and in Iran, we wanted to clear and show that if you want to improve the position and the situation of the women in the workplace, you need some main things that maybe now you imagine that everything is fine, especially in the European country or some another area. But when we were analyzing, and especially when I was testing and reading in my thesis, I understood that we don't have only this problem in the Middle East or the Islamic country, but also we have the main problem in the modern countries. So we should attention to this issue in everywhere. For example, we need to have some special consultant in all company for attention to the women problem, or how we can improve them, how we can put them in the high level of the company, because we have a missing about this idea. The other thing that is so important is that we should redesign the physical aspects of the all part of the company, that the women feel free and easy for working because they have some special and routine problem during their month or something else. So we should attention to them. We should redesign the toilets for the women that no one attention to it in the workplace, and it is so important. We should attention to the salary issue and the equality between men and women in the salary that in the most of the country, and the company never attention to it, especially in my area in the Middle East. The other issue that maybe it's only in the Islamic or religion country is the hijab and the dress code and the cover. For example, if you look at me, you will see that I have the hijab in my company, and maybe it's a big limitation for the women in the workplace because you should have the special dress code, and it's so hard. And we should plan and design some special courses for the women to improve their self-confidence and everything that will influence their results. And if I want to turn back to the slide, you know, when I am speaking about this issue, it's so attractive for me. So I cannot explain everything in a short time, especially in this minute. But I want to turn back to the slide. If you attention to the 3 box that it started from, yellow one, it's about the gender and the share that women and men had during the years from 1976 until 2021. If you see during this time, the share of the women is improving, and it shows that the culture in the family and everything is changed, and the women are trying to catch more share for themselves. And it's so perfect because it shows that the education is doing its result and activity. And the second one is about the cost and the profit of the project that women are doing in the Middle East. For example, my company and 3 or 2 other companies that are trying to use the women as a project management, that if you see, the women are paying less cost and they have more profit because in their mind, they think that they should decrease everything and increase the profit. And we can use this ability for the big project or big portfolio. And the last one is the key job that the women have during this time, that if you see in the most important job, same as the NASA or something else, the shareholder of the women are so less, and we should improve it with each other.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rafael. Questions?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I think it's
Joaquin, go ahead.
Oh,
Joaquin,
well,
go ahead.
yeah, thank you. It's I mean, very interesting project, and actually the conclusion or the results that you may obtain from this would be really, really interesting. My concern is how you plan to convince companies or to share some of this information that in most cases they would not be willing to share or not to be open about it. And what is your plan to do so?
Thank you for your question. It's perfect, especially in my company, in my country, the company are so attractive and sensitive about the data. So we have the NDA contract with them that making this contract have some costs that we put it in the budget of the project. And when you have this NDA and when you try to use the data for improving the profit, it's enough for them because we use it in the Baruch project and we improve the project profit. You know, before that we try to speak with them that you can use your women that are working in your company. Only they will concentrate for attach the men from the market for the project. And when they try to use the women for their project, their cost completely decreased. And when they saw the profit, it was enough. And you know, in the small market of the payments, banking, or some other market in Iran, when you catch one successful, it will generate from one market to another market. So I think it will work. I'm sure about it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on to the next project. This is SARCAS, also called Health Bridge. This is a multidisciplinary team which members from the University of La Laguna, non-conformist scientists, and a mentor from Harvard University. And they are presenting a platform where patients and their families can connect with medical teams and researchers specializing in oncologic diseases. And it will be Violeta Meneses who will be presenting The floor is yours, Violeta. Thank you.
Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Yes, okay, I will start. Hello, everyone. Imagine someone you care about deeply, a family member, a friend, or even yourself, being diagnosed with cancer. Now imagine facing it with a community that truly understands and supports you. Let me introduce to you the HealthReach platform, a groundbreaking approach to cancer support. Our mission is to redefine cancer care through personalized connections, comprehensive information, and a supportive community, all within a dynamic and user-friendly ecosystem. Particularly in Europe, where cancer care needs patient-centric solutions tailored to individual requirements. And HealthReach platform addresses this gap by focusing on two fundamental pillars. The first one is our key features. We offer personalized connections by matching patients with similar experiences, fostering a sense of belonging and mutual support. On the other hand, our comprehensive information hub serves as a trusted resource for the latest in treatment options, clinical trials, and research. Additionally, we provide a supportive community through forums and group discussions where patients and caregivers can share their journeys. Psychological support is another crucial aspect, offering access to counseling and mental health resources to help cope with the emotional challenges of cancer. Moreover, our prevention section includes educational content on lifestyle changes and preventive measures to reduce cancer risk. The second pillar is our multidisciplinary team, and we've got a dream team. We have assembled experts across biology, business administration, engineering, psychology, and medicine, all working together. This means our product is not only scientifically sound, but also designed for long-term success and built to last. It's there for you every step of the way with results you can trust. Regarding our financial plan, to bring HealthReach platform to life, we seek an initial investment for the construction of our online platform and to hire key personnel. We plan to recover this investment through strategic sponsorships, partnerships, and targeted advertising. And this model not only sustains the platform, but also ensures we can continuously enhance our offerings. With your support, we can transform cancer care in Europe. And note that HealthReach platform isn't just a business, it's a lifeline for millions by bridging the gap in cancer support and creating a brighter future for patients everywhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Questions?
I have one. Thank you very much, Violeta, for the presentation. I have some concerns about the platform because what I envision is that you will have to pay doctors to be part of this platform, giving their assessments and meeting the patients. Right now, after COVID, right, all of the doctors, mental health experts, they are burned. So why they want to work more if it's already difficult in the hospitals to find doctors? And so you will need to hook them, offering them a good budget and a good compensation economically. And if at the end you are not able to hook these professionals like doctors and mental health professionals, how you are going to distinguish yourself from, for example, forums that I found in Facebook, where there are forums for patient survivors, where they share a lot of information and they share support among them.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. It is a good one. We thought about this as a non-profit organization. So in this case, we would try to collaborate with doctors that or specialists that could spend some of their time to help these people if they identify themselves with our platform. But of course, if this would work well from the beginning, maybe we could introduce also a payment for them, of course. In terms of distinguishing our platform from the others, we focused on the matching system and also the prevention section because it is important. And we know that in cancer, we should also be attentive to our family. So in terms of genetic transmission, so I think in this way we could differentiate also ourselves from the others.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Violeta. Now let's move on.
Thank you.
To the next team is MASH protein. This is also a multidisciplinary team with members from the Polytechnic Institute of Bragança, the University of Valladolid, and from the University of Malaga. And they are presenting the development of a high protein and energy gel from athletes based on Cordyceps militaris mushroom. And it would be Daniel Jesus Muñoz who will be presenting. Daniel, the floor is yours.
Hi, hope you can hear me well.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I will start. So, MASH protein team supports vegan athletes with optimal nutrition to reach full performance by providing a mushroom gel that's easy to transport and fast to swallow. Let me explain. Veganism is on the rise, and I'm sure you already met a vegan athlete. If not, look at me, I'm one. If you don't like my face, then look at our nutty mushroom there in the slide. However, tell me one single vegan product that it is healthy and complete for an active person. There is none. When I'm buying food in the market, I need to make many combinations of products that you cannot find in most of the markets. I'll give you an example. If I buy soy-based products, like for example tofu, it lacks the complex carbohydrates necessary for energy. But if I buy those carbs, they lack the proteins with all the 9 essential amino acids necessary for muscle repair. And this continues. How and how much should be their combination? In the best case, that athlete that you thought about will need a kitchen and a laboratory to create the product, and then take that to the middle of a race. And above all, it should be tasty. Folks, there isn't a proper and convenient product for vegan athletes. Our team of 6 experts in health, nutrition, sports, engineering, and economics has harnessed the power of the most nutritionally packed mushroom. The militaris cordyceps, and also with molasses together, are a unique source of full-spectrum proteins, complex carbohydrates, and healthy fats, plus many empowering micronutrients like polyphenols that take your recovery and anti-aging routine to another level. With the ideas of combining protein bars and energy gels, we've engineered the process to create a complete gel packed with natural and sustainable goodness. Forget about those chalky shakes. Our gel is smooth, it's flavorful, it's made by citrus peel, it's easy to consume. It's perfect for pre and post workouts or at any time energy. I can already imagine it. Marathon runners fueling up with MASH protein at water stations. Busy parents grabbing a sachet for a nutritious snack. Eco-conscious consumers choosing MASH protein over animal-based alternatives. Mushrooms grow rapidly and they require minimal resources and pesticides. We are already working in Q1 by our own resources, but we need at least $4,000 to deliver and create a marketing campaign of 50 milliliters MASH protein gels and then distribute and sell them to sports centers, mainly where our production center is, in this case, Portugal. But we are looking to expand it through the peninsula to the European market. Part of our Q2 aggressive campaign is to provide free samples to high-performance athletes. And it will be in exchange of answering surveys, which will allow us to perfectionate next batches of the product, as well as promote MASH protein in journals of nutrition with a research study. In Europe, the energy gel market size is currently valued at 100 million euros and is expected to reach 150 million by 2030. It's an expanding market, and based on our studies, we can expect a 20% profit. Join us, invest on MASH protein, and be part of the vegan revolution. Together, we all can create a healthier, greener world, one gel at a time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Daniel. Questions?
Yeah, I have it's a really nice presentation. Thank you, Daniel. My question is, biggest concern is the requirements or the legal requirements for commercialization of a new product. I guess it's not as simple as developing something, you pack it, and then you offer to people because there are a lot of regulation. Have you thought about that, or the process? I guess that in terms of cost, this would require some money, or have you thought about this?
Yeah, I'm not in the expert part on the production, but let me tell you, I know that the team that is working there is the Portuguese, the people from Portugal. They are already producing some pills and products based also on these mushrooms, so they have the experience, and I know they are selling them. I don't know exactly which is the purpose and which are the probably it's only for Portugal as a country. But they should be aware of the legal regulations, because at any point in time they thought it would be an issue that we all need to discuss before. So it's something they are already doing, but not for protein or energy gels, but for other types of products. Yeah.
Thank you.
Excellent. Good. Thank you. Let's move on to the next team. Now it's time for Education Guardian, also called Engage Project. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Seville, Minho, La Laguna, Polytechnic Institute of Bragança, and also from a mentor from the ARD in France. And they are developing a platform for reducing students' dropout rates and improving engagement. It could be Natalia Arteta, who will be presenting. And Natalia, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we cannot see you, but we can hear you.
You can see me? Can you see me now?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Go ahead.
I will start. Thanks. If I ask you what is one of the main pillars of any society, education will be definitely one of the most important. But do you know the COVID pandemic increased the number of students dropping out, especially among those from disadvantaged communities? This global trend is evident in Peru, as just a couple of years ago, over 500,000 students interrupted their studies, 43% of them at secondary level. In response, the Peruvian government implemented an early warning system to prevent school dropouts by identifying high-risk students and providing preventing actions to schools. However, significant challenge remains. Only 2% of the schools with students at high risk have used the preventing actions guideline, mainly due to information doesn't reach teachers directly, the format is unfriendly, the relevance is unclear, and there is a lack of practical information. We are Education Guardians, a multidisciplinary team committed to reducing school dropout rates and enhancing students' engagement in Peru. Our diverse backgrounds and expertise enable us to address this problem holistically and effectively. Our solution is a platform called Engage that will provide schools with a user-friendly platform more accessible for teachers, practical activities, evidence-based, and easy to implement, addressing academic challenges and misconceptions about the benefits of continuing education. Active learning kits with materials to make learning engaging and meaningful. Information delivered through WhatsApp to ensure broader access and adoption. With this award, we aim to pilot our project in 5 secondary schools in marginalized areas of Lima with the highest drop rates. Our goal is to empower these schools to implement and increase the use of effective dropout prevention strategies. With Engaged platform, we aim to significantly enhance student engagement and motivation and encourage them to stay in school. This pilot will allow us to test interest in the platform within these communities and obtain valuable data to evaluate strategies for scalability. To implement our pilot, we aim to invest $4,000 for the development of the platform, $1,000 for the design of the physical kits, $1,000 for the distribution of the kits, and evaluate the program. To conclude, the Engage project is a crucial support for students at risk of dropping out of school. By investing in Engage project, you are supporting an innovative solution designed to break the cycle of poverty through education. Together, we are confident we can make a significant impact on the life of the students and their communities. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Questions?
Thanks a lot, Natalia. Very quickly as well, dropouts in a country like Peru, I'm sure is a systemic issue where there are other factors like poverty, etc. Right? So why improving pedagogy will be the main factor to reduce the dropout? And second, there is a bigger program, a governmental program in Peru trying to reduce the dropout. So how this particular small application is going to enhance the effort of the government doing so?
Okay, thank you for your question, Borja. For your first question, this is not only a pedagogical. The thing that we are looking for is motivate, engage the students with the school. And in the case of pedagogical strategies, it's like active learning strategies that help students to get involved with the school, but also something what we want to give to the students and to the teachers is giving information about, for example, the benefits of continuing studying, also economic and social, and also, for example, giving information about the scholarships and how they can continue studying. So that is one of the barriers: motivation for learning outcomes, and motivation also for the misconceptions of continuing studying. And the second one is that the platform of the government, it's really good at the algorithm of they know which students are the ones that have the higher risk of dropping out, but they don't have a specifically platform with a guideline of preventing actions to prevent the dropout. So we are trying to solve that problem, and that's it, because they also give like PDF formats in different web pages, so they don't have a direct access to that, the teachers, and they are too long also. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's move on to the next team, EquiShare. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Malaga, Valladolid, La Laguna, and two mentors, one for Harvard Medical School at Boston Children's Hospital, and the other one also from Harvard, but the Beth Israel Center. They are presenting a work to provide scientific knowledge to pediatric patients, and it will be Raquel Laza who will be presenting. Thank you so much. Raquel, the floor is yours.
Hello, Maria. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. And I would like to introduce you to EquiShare. EquiShare isn't just another project. It's a beacon of hope for young patients battling illness. We are shifting the hospitalization experience by offering educational scientific activities, but not only entertaining, but also to inspire children. So imagine this, picture this. Children confined in their hospital's bed, not just facing their stay, but actively participating in experiments that ignite their imagination and expand their horizons. From biology to physics, we are bringing the scientific method right at their fingertips. So how can we do this? We will be doing that by bringing science, improve the quality of life, promote the social skill, and self-support this project by selling kits with the platform. So our main goal is very ambitious, is to create a national platform run by volunteers that reaches every hospitalized child in Spain. We are not settling for the status quo. We're raising the bar for pediatric healthcare and education with one experiment at a time. So imagine in a world where the hospitals are not just about child in the treatments and procedures. It's about transforming it into a vibrant hub of learning and discovery. That's the vision of EquiShare, a brave initiative that could improve pediatric healthcare and education. And it doesn't stop here. EquiShare is planting seeds for the future, inspiring the next generation of scientists and innovators. We are not just teaching equations and theories. We are sparking curiosity, nurturing their creativity, and promoting the learning process and social skills. But we cannot do it alone. We need your support with $1,600 to turn this vision into reality. With your help, we can provide these kids with the tools that they need to get through their hospitalization time and long after they left those walls behind. So please, join us in this mission. We also need a lot of volunteers, so let's join efforts and make a difference in the life of these children. Together, we can create a world where every child has the opportunity to learn, grow, and dream, no matter their circumstances. So with this, I would like to finish by thanking all the team of EquiShare and also IMFAHE for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Questions?
Well, I have a short one. In this project, the volunteers, how do you plan to recruit them or to provide them incentives to participate in the long term for this?
Yeah, so at the end, this is for scientists doing their job mainly, or people that are students in high schools or universities. So the way of involving them will be like they will encouraging to the teaching process, so they will get the skills about teaching and learn more about science and also the social skills. This is very good in their CV for mentoring programs or to be involved as volunteers. Also, if at some point they want to move here to the US, this is very well done in the CVs, how to be more social with the kids and in science. So I think volunteers will benefit from this by improving their CV and the kids from the science. So
yeah, thank you.
Can I add a short comment here? Is this a
Yeah.
comment? It's not a question. So I saw that in your budget, half of the budget was toward covering the cost of the website. Just my humble opinion, I think that you can use that budget towards the development of your product and your kids, because right now you have platforms like GoDaddy where you just want to create a simple website, right, to have visibility. So with only $200, you can cover those expenses, and then you can use that budget towards more developing your product.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because we were thinking of doing it in a way that the website or the platform can have different rankings of the type of experiments that you also want, or which cities you want to do it in, which hospital. So then it will have to have like big data source of experiments with the instructions and the people that wants to be in there. But I also agree that we can improve the kits and have with more specific experiments. So that's a great idea. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you. Let's move on. The next team is SciGuide. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Seville, Valladolid, and a mentor from Micron Technology in Taiwan. And they are presenting a work for democratizing job opportunities in science, and will be Nicolas Capello, who will be presenting. Thank you, Nicolas. The floor is yours.
Hello, could you hear me and see me?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, thank you. As a researcher, I believe that most of us want to maximize our career opportunities. So have you ever wondered about your future career in science? Many university students, predocts, and postdoc researchers dream big, but struggle with finding the right information to identify their goals and take the specific steps to achieve them. We may not even know the key information that we are missing, and that could have a huge butterfly effect in our careers. SciGuide mission is simple: democratize job opportunities in science. We want to guide aspiring and professional scientists through the diverse career path in both industry and academia, even switching between both, promotions, etc. We aim to provide a unique and affordable alternative to expensive career-focused courses and master degrees by offering a customized and practical information into various career trajectories. We want to provide a web platform where the users gain actionable insights into their future job fields, enabling them to, to customize their educational pursuits effectively. We aim to empower individuals, especially those coming from unprivileged backgrounds, to understand the necessary steps to secure their dream positions. Our proposal is the development of a web platform with 3 different access levels. Firstly, free version, where you can have some schematic insights into academic and industry pathways without registering. With the registered account, you will unlock additional free content, participate in community discussion, engage in a gamified learning experience based on achievements. And finally, the premium version will provide personalized mentorship from experts, guides, and unlocking of higher level content, for example, the hidden market on LinkedIn. Regarding the business sustainability, we will get revenue from 3 sources. Firstly, premium accounts, trying to keep it inexpensive. Second, Google AdSense. And thirdly, partnerships with relevant businesses that seek researchers, training academies, or other educational platforms like Coursera. In terms of business scope, we intend to start in the Spanish market because we have the network to find business partners and expertise to start providing quality content. In the long term, we would be open to expand across Europe, America, or Asia. We believe in this idea because it's not just about democratizing information, it's about inspiring future generation. Investing in science means investing in people who make it happen. So will you join us in breaking the cycle of expensive education and help us pave the way for a brighter future in science? Now, the ball is in your court. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Questions?
Thank you. My one question that has 2 variables. One is, do you have any particular business model, or do you want to, what is the final goal that you would like aside of the purpose of democratizing job opportunities in science? And second, knowing that IMFAHE is working on creating a platform of talent and enhancing opportunities for young scientists, do you think that this could be a feature that could work with IMFAHE? Do you see any potential partnership, or is a business that you want to create on your own? Because I see a lot of complementarities in your innovation.
Yeah, of course. Answering to the second question, firstly, because it's for me a great question. We intend to collaborate, of course, with IMFAHE if you are available to do it, and of course, for example, with the Facultad Invisible, that is a platform here in Spain that you probably know, and I'm a member from that, where they meet or reunited the best marks of the different degrees around Spain. No? So we intend to collaborate with this type of mentors that are around the world. They are providing practical information around their jobs. And regarding the first question, if you could repeat, I'll be more than grateful.
No, if you are looking for any particular, does it have any business model, this potential application?
Yeah,
or
more or less for us, at least is a way to avoid the typical smoke sellers or the typical social media content creators that are selling courses that are not really specific to the final place, no, to the final job. And in this case, we would like to condense all the information in internet, and also at least in my case, participating in some of these courses have given me the vision that they are not completely completely written and completely related with the final position. So we intend to sell regarding a bit amount of money, a complete course and the possibility to have a mentor that collaborate with you in the final position, no? That is find the right job in this case.
Can I give just a short comment, make a short comment, Nicolas? Very nice presentation, very nice defense. I will say calling democratize job opportunities in science when you are requesting to the people to pay for something will not be so much democratized, because only people with economical opportunities and to be able to pay for that will have access. So when you pitch your product, which I find interesting, maybe you want to be more conscious with democratizing.
Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for the comment. You're right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's move on to the next team. Is the AI Energy Body. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Miño, Seville, Malaga, and mentors from Repsol and Unifiber. And they are presenting an idea for the development of a localized energy distribution network is by advanced AI algorithms. It will be Emily Cruz who will be presenting. Emily.
Yeah, yes.
The floor is
Hello.
yours. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Okay. Are you worried about the gas emission that contaminate our planet? Do you care about energy poverty? Do you want to be part of the active people that contribute to the energy transition to a clean and sustainable world? Maria, one of my neighbors, has solar panels and is surplus of energy, and she feels frustrated because not so far lives her uncle Pablo, who pays a lot of money for energy consumption and is not able to install solar panels due to low incomes. But we have the solution for them and for you as well. We offer you a easy integration of renewable energy into local communities using artificial intelligence and optimization algorithms. We offer you open citizen participation. We tackle energy poverty. Collective actions like energy community are more cost-effective than individual users producing electricity at home. Our innovation level, well, based on real data and predictive analytics, we forecast the energy consumption of each house. Using artificial intelligence and optimization algorithms, we optimize the energy resources of the community. For example, energy storage system, electric vehicles, and flexible loads. And we are working on these optimization algorithms. And here we presented some of our reference of articles that we have published. Well, our potential clients. We sell flexibility services to electricity distributors. We sell and buy energy to retailers and microgrids. Our impact of our project. Well, we expect that our project will have a positive and great impact on society. We accelerate the energy transition. We reduce energy poverty. We improve the living condition of the community, and we contribute to the public health improvements. We'll be during the first 2 years, we'll be developing the optimization algorithms, trading and testing the model. Then we will implement it in a real study case of a community. And in the next 5 years, we expect that at least a municipality of 1,000 of inhabitants could receive benefits of our projects. Our teams combines mathematicians specialized in AI, electrical engineer, and specialists in energy sector, and especially in telecom industry and AI. We are asking for 2,000 euros for computational resources. Join us to our energy community. With our AI energy buddy, you can share energy and other benefits with your neighbors. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Questions?
So I think it's a, exciting project. A lot of things to do there. My question is more on a comment, is that I don't know if you are aware on the Google research credits that a project like this probably would be a perfect fit. I think that you can apply up to $5,000 for exactly this, to computational power to run this kind of projects, which actually, you can Google it, by the way. It's on the research credits. Actually, I got a couple of them. So if you want, I can also give you some advices on that sense. But yeah, I think that's that's more on the comment. I don't know, more questions.
Thank you. Thank you for your comments.
Thank you. So if there's no more comments, we can move on to the next team. Is Lab Stream. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Seville, Polytechnic Institute of Bragança, University of Valladolid, Malaga, and Miño. And they are presenting a revolutionizing inventory management in health science research laboratories. It will be Antonio Segovia who will be presenting. Thank you, Antonio. The floor is
Hello,
yours.
thank you, Maria.
Thank you. So let me get straight to the problem. We as scientists know that in research and academic institutions worldwide, laboratory facilities are essential for advancing in science. And we work with many different consumables, as for example, pipette tips, culture medias, chemicals, reagents, etc. that all have specific shelf lives. They come in specific amounts and they are spent at different rates. So that makes really essential the inventory management. But what happens with actual inventory management solutions that there are already in the market? That they are either difficult to use, they are not intuitive, they can be really expensive, and especially they are not easily updated or even not updated at all. So that's where the LabStream project comes into the picture. Our objective is to take existing technology, as the RFID technology, to create an application that can be updated in real time to track all the inventory. So we want it to be a multi-platform application that can be updated on site just by putting your phone next to the item you want to spend. Also, we want to set a stock alarm system that can update and say that any item is running low and you need to restock. But especially, we want to focus on the users. We want to make a really user-based interface and to be really, really easy to use so that it covers the gap between what's happening in the laboratory and the experience of the researchers. And why are we the perfect team to do this? Well, Paula and I, we are both researchers and we could see the applicability of the application itself. Then Maria will cover the strategic positioning. Eric will be in charge of covering the gap between industry and engineering. Santiago will cover all the technical aspects, and Pablo, our mentor, will be overseeing the whole project. And how much money would we want for this? We have asked for a budget of $2,100, where 600 of them will be used to deploy the cloud services, 300 will be used for the UI UX design, 200 will be used to engage with experts and get their feedback, $350 will be deployed to the RFID technologies to get the tags and test them. Then 500 will be for prototype testing and materials. And finally, $150 will be used for unexpected expenses. With this, we aim to create a viable MVP, a minimal viable product, and we aim to sell it. So I hope you liked it, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Any questions?
Thank you, Maria.
Yes, I love this, Antonio. I see
Thank
very
you.
corporative with the logo,
Yes.
very well presented. Thank you for the effort. And I have to
Thank you so
say,
much.
this is so important. Who has not been in that
Yes.
situation that you were in the lab and all of a sudden, oh, damn it, we don't have this reagent and we cannot continue with our experiments, right? So
Yeah.
this is critical, something like this. I have a comment about the team. So it seems that
Yeah, of
this
course.
project will require a lot of coding and IT engineering to develop
does.
your beta. So, but I only saw one engineering who will work on that. So it's not that tight.
Yeah, Eric and Santiago will be both in charge of creating the codes and test them. But we also want to make the most profit of IMFAHE. And once we have the minimum things, for example, Eric and Santi will do all the coding, but they are not experts in design, for example. So we would love to connect with more people to get them on the team to create, for example, the user-based interface, which is crucial for this project.
All right, I love that answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, let's move on. And now it's time for Eco Exodus. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Malaga, Polytechnic Institute of Bragança, University of Miño, University of La Laguna, and Valladolid. They are presenting technological tools to predict the impact of tourists on natural areas, and will be Ismael presenting. I have to say that teams 12, 13, and 14 are from type B teams that we call, where are more professors and mentors who are part of these teams. So Ismael, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Have you ever visited a natural park and it was a disgusting experience? Many natural places are destroyed by the human visitors that go there for their beauty. Eco-Exodus aims at helping to build sustainable natural parks, doing our bit to save the environment for future generations. So we are going to use 3 data sources to provide stakeholders with information to make decisions. First, we want to know the opinions of the visitors. So we will put a QR codes in the Spanish National Park of the Teide Volcano, and this code will direct visitors to an online form to express their opinions on different aspects during their visit. However, how many visitors are in the park each day? The second data source will be the open traffic cameras in the proximity to the park to count the number of vehicles entering the park, so we will get an estimation of the number of visitors per day in the park. This information will be integrated with the questionnaires to get more insights into the effects of the visits. The third data source will be the satellite images from the Copernicus program. These images will enable us to know how this park has evolved in the past years, but also how in these 12 months evolved and how the impact of the visits has in the park and how it can be seen from the space. Finally, we will make an evaluation of the economic and social impact that a change in the management of the park could have. So we aim to put to work all these data science stuff to make our natural parks to work better than ever. We are talking about making sure ecotourists have the best time in their visits while keeping the parks pristine and safe for all the life there. So we are starting in one national park, but we will not stop there. We are going to go for European Union funding to further develop our idea to cover the over 500 national parks we have in Europe. So we plan to move from a proof of concept these 12 months that can be applied to the European Union level. And at some moment, maybe we can change the world. So Eco-Exodus for a sustainable tourism.
Thank you so much. Questions?
Yeah, I have 2 questions. Thank you very much, Ismael. Very interesting presentation and very interesting project. First, how is the market competition for this innovative idea? I mean, have not been done by any other either government or company, because currently these applications should be quite trendy. And second is the budget is only focused on travels, right? So is there a need for all the members of the team to travel to Tenerife and not spending the budget in other things that will be more important, or working online and wait for the travels for a second stage?
Yeah, for the first question, usually the budgets and the projects that are funded for studies in national parks is focused solely on the scientific part, in studying the plants, the vegetation, and the animal, but not this kind of things. So usually this type of studies is out of the scope in this type of calls. So for example, at the national level is usually out and is not usually work enough. And in the second part, we are sure this is an important thing, and we are putting the effort by ourselves in building the solution in these 12 months. But we think that for going deeper and going to the European level, we need to make a large communication action. So we thought that an in-person presentation there in the base of the Volcano Teide presenting the solution would be the first way to show the solution, to be able to show to the rest of the community the solution, so we can apply for more funding at the European level after these 12 months.
Excellent. Thank you. So now let's move on. Next team is timely diagnosis for everyone. This is a multidisciplinary team with members from the University of Valladolid, University of La Laguna and Miño, and also mentor from Weill Cornell in US. They are developing an affordable alternatives for the diagnosis and follow-up of patients with cancer and other chronic diseases. It will be John Henry Herrera presenting the work. Thank you, Henry. John Henry, please, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Go ahead.
Okay. So our project is called Timely Diagnosis for Everyone. And well, you may know that cancer treatment is changing rapidly and that we have new advancements being released every day. However, we still have some let's call them blind points to be improved from diagnosis to treatment and to follow-up, okay? So the thing that we know nowadays is that we have circulating tumor DNAs in up to 95% of patients with advanced cancers and in 85% of patients at any stage. And we also know that in the case of circulating tumor DNA, the levels of this tumor DNA decrease in patients who are responding to treatment. Okay, so, but the problem is that this type of procedure is not widely available because it's expensive on one side, and then on the other side is you need some skills to use it. So what we propose is to make a feasibility study studying blood, urine, saliva, and tears from patients with cancer. And what we're trying to do with this is to match what we find in patient fluids with pathological findings, with findings in the biopsy. In this way, we will be able to identify or describe markers that are useful for diagnosis or early diagnosis, and with the idea to do easily accessible and affordable test in the near future. And this is a big problem that we have now, especially in low, medium income countries, where we have problems not only for our patients, but also for our professionals. Professionals working in scarcity centers, they lack this type of procedures. Even invasive procedures are difficult for them. So if we are able to develop this technology, we will be able to decrease the need for invasive procedures, or at least increase the selection criteria for them, for example, endoscopy, okay? At the same time, we will decrease the workload because there is a lack of specialists in those countries. And of course, the most important thing is that we will decrease the time to diagnosis, which is very important for these patients, okay? At the same time, we will increase the availability of the tests, the diagnostic yield, the response assessment, and the follow-up of these patients. We are going to make something that is difficult now for them easier. And the main goals for this is that when we talk about cancer and cancer treatment, what we want to achieve is a higher survival and a higher quality of life also for our patients. And in this case, it's not only, as I said, it's not only for our patients, but also for the healthcare professionals. So this is a very, very, very early stage of the study. So what we want to do is to use our budget in ethics, data, and methodological assessment, which can be expensive. It's around 2,000 to 5,000 euros to have external institution validating what you're doing. Our team is composed by people from the different fields in medicine, biomedicine, analytical chemistry, and molecular biology. So I hope you like our project, and all questions are welcome.
Thank you. And now, time for questions.
I will go ahead. Thank you very much, John, for your presentation. It's really important, the topic that you are presenting. I have the next question. What is the size of the population that you need to analyze, and from which stages of the disease, in order to get robust predictors?
Well, in this case, the stage for the, for example, in the case of gastric cancer, which is my field, in our area in Spain, we mostly have patients at advanced stages. This is not like in Asia that they have more patients with early stages. We have mainly patients with advanced stages. And since we are a multidisciplinary team, we can use this to assess many types of cancer, okay? Of course, if we want to do this type of study, we will at least between 100 and 200 patients, depending on the cancer, okay? This is more or less what we know now.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. Let's move on. This is the last team presenting. It's called Iberian team. This is also multidisciplinary work with, we have mentors that have been working at international organizations worldwide. And we have also members from the university, professor from the University of Malaga and Valladolid. They are presenting a work about the feminization of precariousness of the consultancy contracts from IGOs and NGOs, and this is the case of Portugal and Spain. It will be Sandra Ruiz Moraina who will be presenting. Thank you, Sandra. The floor is yours.
Well, thank you very much. Good afternoon and good morning, everyone. It has been very impressive to hear the other teams and with amazing ideas and presentations. So congratulations to all the teams. But also I would like to thank IMFAHE for the opportunity to present our project. My name is Sandra, Maria mentioned. I'm honored to present this proposal on behalf of the Iberian team. First of all, I would like to introduce our exceptional team. You can see on the left side of the slide, the Iberian team. We are a multidisciplinary team from various locations, university and professional backgrounds. Our team comprises experts in gender studies, economics, law, and social science that bring a unique perspective to our research. This wealth of expertise is a statement to our commitment to developing an innovative and impactful project. Our research is dedicated to exploring the profound impact of consultancy contracts on women's social and economic rights in the specific sector NGOs and IGOs, international governmental organizations. This innovative study aims to provide crucial insights for decision makers and relevant stakeholders, enabling them to design effective measures that mainstream gender equality. While our research is focused on the Iberian context, Portugal and Spain, we firmly believe that the findings and recommendations will have a global applicability, benefits, and positive impact. The reason for these ideas is based on the fact that it is well known, and unfortunately, that women are often face unique challenges and adversities in the labor market compared to the male counterparts. Precarious work, lower earnings, poor working conditions and benefits, as well as unique promotion opportunities. Never mind about senior roles. We want to contribute to narrow down the gap in the existing literature in gender data, assessing how consultancy contracts in this sector drive and promote gender inequality and women disempowerment across the entire value chain. Over the course of 1 year, we plan to review existing policies and literature at the Iberian level, of course, European too, conduct surveys to gather quantitative data on women's experiences and perception, and conduct quality interviews to gain a deeper understanding of the issues. We will also consider to hold focus groups to validate our findings and gather additional insights. Finally, we will produce a comprehensive report that will help to bring more light to these issues. This is a quick summary of the idea that we wanted to present, and I now pass the floor back to Maria and the jury for some Q&A. Thank you very much. Over.
Thank you. Questions now?
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Xavier. No, it's just because I read in the proposal that the share of women actually in this particular sector is really high and actually higher than men. So why do you think that this is a particular career path where there are gender differences?
Yeah, and that's a very good question, because we know that the NGOs and IGO sector are strongly feminized, which means that unfortunately there is a devaluation of the sector. And we know that there are 16 normative frameworks that are calling for women's full participation in the sector. For example, we can go back to 1995 with the Beijing Platform for Action. But unfortunately, the recruitment and promotion of talent women, women empowered and decision maker are still some of the critical areas to establishing the goal of gender balance.
I think that we have a little bit of time. I am curious. The name of your team is the Iberian team, and then you want to do analysis in Portugal and Spain. However, in your team, there is nobody from Portugal. Everybody is in Spain and Switzerland. And considering that our platform has people from Portugal and Spain, I'm curious why there is not anybody from Portugal.
There's actually the person that is based in Switzerland, she's from Portugal.
Oh,
so
right.
we do have,
Okay,
that's
so
why
that
was the reason to choose the Spain and Portugal. And that's because the name of the team, yeah.
All right.
So, yeah.
Makes sense.
I mean,
now.
this is it's a very unique project, idea, and there is a need for an in-deep evaluation of this area. It's a sensitive topic at the same time, but we will approach with the utmost respect for all institutions. So I wanted to make that clear as well.
And how are you going to gain access to employment contracts from women and men?
Well, the thing is, like when you go to, we are going to be reviewing literature, we're going to review the existing policies, but also we are going to be doing, we're going to be holding focus group, we're going to be doing surveys where we're going to be talking to women that they're already holding consultancy contracts. That will be one of the data that we are going to gather. But also, if you look at all the platform where all the platform and they are I forgot the word that I'm using, but they are advertising different consultancy roles. You can see that in the NGO sector and IGOs, there are an increase of the amount of consultancy contracts. So we have noticed as well that there are some women in social media platform, they have publicly voiced their concern about this precarious situation that they are facing. So I think there are a lot of people and they are willing to talk, and that's where we know that we can gather the information from.
Thank you very much.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. And yeah, we are happy to have make it on time. Thank you, all the finalists. Really, you have been working so hard the last few months for arriving to this stage. You are already winners, and we just want to thank you for contributing with your ideas to the progress of society for a better world. Yeah, we are so proud that these amazing ideas have started at our platform. And yeah, we will announce now the committee evaluation committee will reunite to deliberate, and we will announce towards the end the winners of this amazing idea competition. And for the rest, yes, we have now a break. We will resume the conference at 3:30 Central European Time. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. I mean, yeah, at the scheduled time. Thank you so much, everyone. And yeah, just take a little break now. Thank you.
Enjoy your lunch. All right. So now we are going to move to the oral presentation session. Welcome back, everybody. We are close to 200 participants in this moment. Our goal with this initiative is to give visibility to your research, promoting multidisciplinary global collaborations. We have selected 66 abstracts from 8 different universities for this session. 60 will be presented. The presentations will proceed as follows based on the themes. We are going to start with behavioral science projects, then move to biomedicine, then economics, entrepreneurship, and then we will finish with engineering projects. Each speaker will have 1 minute to present their research, and after 1 minute, you will hear my timer, and you will need to finalize your presentation. A total of 14 esteemed individuals will serve as the jury, and we are privileged to have among us Ricardo Filip, Verónica Miguel, Diego Fernández, Lucía Cabal, Nuno Elder, Luis Daniel Rodríguez, Eric Rodríguez, María Llorente, Flora María Díaz, Raúl Miguel Ribeiro, Paulo Jorge Teixeira, Onkar Sim, Benjamín Jesús González, and Débora Karina. The jury members will launch questions through the chat. So speakers, please be prepared to answer the questions following your presentation. Later on, we will announce the winners of the oral presentation. That is going to happen at 5:45 p.m. Central Time. And the first prize will receive 200 orals for the best oral presentation, and the second prize will receive $100. All right, and with no further delay, we are going to start with the first presentation. Paula Barea, the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. I'm really excited to present my research on the cognitive basis of autism spectrum disorder. It has been theorized that the cognitive basis of autism are deficits in executive function and state of mind, but there is a lack of consistent evidence for this model. So we decided to conduct a meta-analysis with data from 4 databases. We focused on experiments comparing autism and control groups on state of mind and executive function tasks, aggregating effect sizes across the studies. And we found out that the autistic individuals do have an impairment in working memory and cognitive flexibility, but not in planning and inhibition. We also confirmed that people with autism have an impairment in state of mind. Specifically, they have difficulties in the identification of emotional phases, expressions, and in understanding social situations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Paula. Now we are moving, and you are on time, thank you. Now we are moving with the next presentation, Alfonso Cárdenas de la Villar.
Good afternoon, I am Alfonso Cárdenas. I am going to present applying a cluster analysis to establish the prevalence of workplace bullying in Spain. Well, we address this problem because it's highly demanding in all the Europe zone, which is defined by the repeated and systematic negative acts during a prolonged period of time, which creates psychological distress and well-being impairment on the workers, affecting not only economically, but also psychophysiologically all those who are victims. Thus, our objective is to establish the prevalence of workplace bullying in a Spanish sample due to differences between different countries around this topic. Our methodology is to establish a latent cluster approach with about 5,000 panelists, which would result in 6 different cluster models, which represent the different risks that we are approaching and we are up on this topic, which is visible on the screen.
Thank you very much, Alfonso.
Thank you.
Now we are moving forward with the next presentation, Jennifer Ballard.
Hi. So waiting for diseases to become severe before intervening is unthinkable. Then why we tolerate this approach with children with learning disability? Preventive models for reading and math are well established, but variety has been neglected. So we developed IMFAHE, a digital assessment tool designed to identify children at risk for writing disability. We validate IMFAHE an asset if incorporating oral language skills improve the diagnostic accuracy following the not-so-simple view of reading, which emphasizes the importance of both transcription and oral language skills in the early writing performance. We test the tool on 359 kindergarten students, showing a 7 indices for two factor models, including transcription and oral language method, and maintaining the diagnostic accuracy throughout the school year. So, our study confirms the importance of oral language on the diagnostic of writing disabilities and provides a robust and reliable tool for early detection and prevention. Thank you so much.
Thank you to you, Jennifer. There was an issue a little bit with the voice, but I think that with the support of the slide will be clear. Thank you. All right, moving to oral 4 with Andrea Vera. The floor is yours.
Thank you. Hello to everyone. Today, I want to address a crucial challenge in the protection of animal rights, a topic that is increasingly prevalent in our society. Although there are laws to protect animals, they are often not effectively applied. This raises a vital question. Why are they not effective, and what drives people to infringe them? My study is dedicated to researching into the reason behind animal abuse from a psychosocial perspective, exploring attitudes, beliefs, motivation, and norms. Our ultimate aim is to understand this phenomenon and develop truly effective intervention. At the moment, we have discovered some interesting data. Women are more supportive of animal rights than men. Additionally, domestic animals are the most defended. We need to continue research to reach more completely conclusions. In summary, we aim not only to understand animal abuse, but also to promote a positive change in how society perceives and treats animals. Let's hope that this research will empower us to collaborate and work together to advance the protection of animal rights. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Andrea. Now we are moving with the next presenter, Isabel López-Cobo. Please
Hello.
go ahead.
Hello. I am a professor of the Faculty of Education Sciences in the University of Seville. Let me introduce you to Sapien. It is a tool funded by the European Union to assess the competencies of university students. Sapiens provide personalized learning pathway, detect competencies gap, and offer tailored exercise for both online and in-person courses. It utilizes network theory and artificial intelligence for detailed cognitive analysis and not just grading. Results showed that Sapiens engage student motivation, foster collaboration, and improve learning experience. It is user-friendly for both creating material and interacting with the student. In summary, Sapien is a valuable tool for content creation, learning support, and automatic and personalized assessment in higher education. Want to learn more? Feel free to contact me via the email provided on the slide. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Isabel. I can envisage some collaborations here in the platform with your tool. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. We are moving with the next oral presentation. Who was not able to make it is oral number 6, so we are moving with the oral 7. Maria Vale?
Maria, I cannot find her on the list. Let me just check it again, but she's not, I cannot find her on the attendee list. So,
Okay, so we are moving to the oral number 8 with Ana Cunha.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. I'm Ana, psychology PhD student from Portugal, and today I will discuss the study I did with my PhD supervisors on domestic violence during COVID-19. During the pandemic, Portugal, like other countries, implemented measures to prevent increased violence rates, mostly by improving reporting. But was this enough to avoid an increase in domestic violence situations? Probably no. Almost half of our sample reported increased violence due to the pandemic, and different factors contributed to this violence. For example, physical violence was associated with having children at home. Also, the improvement in reporting did not automatically mean that victims sought more help. Other factors, such as having higher social support and psychological well-being, were crucial for seeking shelter during the pandemic. So why is our study important? Because understanding these dynamics is essential for providing effective support during future health crises. If you want to know more about our study, please feel free to contact me anytime. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Anna. Very interesting. Now we are moving with the next presentation from Gabriela Figueiredo.
Good afternoon, everyone. Celiac disease is a chronic autoimmune disorder triggered by gluten, imposing daily psychological and social challenges. Its impacts often focus solely on the ill child, completely neglecting their siblings, who share common genetics and within family environments. In my PhD in Psychology, University of Minho, I explored this impact with a theoretical book chapter, systematic review, and two qualitative studies with 54 interviews on siblings and their families. Findings highlight the multidimensional impacts of celiac disease in siblings' lives across individual, relational, community, and societal levels. Particularly at the individual level, reports of emotion and acts of compassion to eat the same gluten-free diet, and at the relational one, differential parental treatment in favor of the ill child. With this work, I aim to raise awareness and develop effective guidelines and intervention for families and health professionals to enhance siblings' quality of life. To finish with an appeal to those in psychology field, I'm seeking a 1 to 3 months unpaid research visit abroad. If you're available, please reach out. Thank you.
Thank you, Gabriela. A lot of emotional intelligence comes here as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. We are moving to the oral 10, María Mercedes Martín Funes.
Good afternoon. I am Mercedes Martín. I am a student of PhD in the University of La Laguna. You need to pass the follow the. Okay. I want to present my project that is financed by one foundation here in Canary Island with 5,000 euro. Is the evaluation of health care quality in primary care during the pandemic, consensus of Delphi from the perspective of manager in Spain. As you see, primary health care is described by the WHO as an approach to health that includes the whole of society, and I'm to ensure the highest standard of health and well-being, and its equitable distribution through care focused on people needs as early as possible along the continuum from health. It's so it's a pioneer study because we are trying to put in a consensus in a group. As you see in the next slide, you'll see it's very difficult to put in agreement. And next, you see, we are trying to put in a consensus all the managers who are in integration the response of the pandemic COVID-19 in Spain. Next, we are designing a Delphi study, and it's the key point is this point is we need to do 3 cycles to put the in agreement to all the group, all the managers. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That will be a challenge. All right, we are moving with the next presentation, Maria Marugan. Moving.
Hello, thank you very much.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, as in real life, inside the cell, there are first responders that try to save the situation when the problem occurs. This is the case of RNFA, a protein involved in the response of DNA damage. And in fact, this protein is responsible of the activation of different DNA repair pathways. We saw that RNFA levels are regulated by ubiquitination, so we perform a screening for all the known deubiquitinases in the human genome in order to identify the one that can affect this balance and consequently RNFA levels. And we discovered a DAB through which we are able to decrease and increase RNFA levels, as you can see. And also we were able to prove that proximity between both proteins inside the cell. So next question is, can we affect RNFA protective role through this DAB? Are we in front of a new potential anti-cancer target? Thank you very much.
Interesting, Maria, very important. As you can imagine, we are moving away from the behavioral science section, and now we are starting the biomedical section. All right, now we are going to move with the next presenting, Adam Khan. The floor is yours.
Good afternoon to everyone. Today I will be presenting an innovative way of classifying cell cycle stages using DAPI intensity. So, as we know, it is fundamental to study how compounds affect the cell cycle. Some of the traditional methods to study the cell cycle could be immunoblotting or cell cytometry, but sometimes this can be complex or expensive. Our algorithm is based on the DAPI intensity, calculates the cell cycle stages in an untreated group, and then compares it to the treated group. In our case study, as we can see in the slide, compares the thymidine group. We can compare the thymidine group, how we have an accumulation in the first stage of the cell cycle when compared to the control group. So as you can see, this is a simplified and easy method that significantly enhances our ability to study how compounds affect the cell cycle, making it much more affordable and accessible to everyone. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Adam. Very innovative and low cost. Next presenter is Clara García Mayor.
Thank you. Well, my PhD is focused on Alzheimer's disease, which, as you know, is becoming more and more prevalent these days. We all have neurons and microglia in the brain, but in the brain of an Alzheimer's disease patient, there are pathological plaques too. We know that microglia are cells in charge of getting rid of the rubbish in the brain and surround these plaques all the time, but we still don't know if they are bad or good for the pathology. To better understand the real function of microglia, we decided to eliminate them in mouse models of Alzheimer's disease using a specific drug. After removing microglia, we found that these cells repopulated very fast. Now, do these new microglial cells improve the pathology? We have seen that neurons are healthier after the treatment. There is a reduced damage in the brain, and also our mice perform better in behavioral tests. So if we can finally demonstrate a clear improvement in the disease, this could be a very strong therapeutic strategy for Alzheimer's disease patients. Thank you.
Thank you, Clara. Very clear. All right, we move to the next oral presentation that will number 15 because Candela cannot make it. Nicolás Capello, it's all yours.
Hello, everyone. Neurons are commonly linked with many degenerative and psychiatric pathologies. However, have you ever thought that some problems in other cell types could be associated with these disorders as well? Try to think for an instant in a non-neuron-centered conception. Microglia is the resident macrophage of the central nervous system, and according to recent literature, they may be involved not only in neuroinflammation processes, but also in failures during synaptic pruning, leading to neuropsychiatric disorders. We have performed an amazing study where we avoid the formation of mitochondrial complex 1 in microglia, and we change their shape and functionality. This primary mitochondrial disease during development also induced an overactivation in the brain, producing widespread astrogliosis and behavioral changes in mice linked to loss of synaptic connection and an early death. This work could open the door to finding new therapies to tackle primary mitochondrial and neuropsychiatric disorders in the early stages of development, which is an approach practically unexplored. Thank you.
Impressive, Nicolás. Congratulations for your work. All right, we are moving with Antonio Segovia.
Hello, thank you. Thank you. So my work focuses on drug-induced liver injury, which is a failure of the liver caused by the intake of drugs, herbal and dietary supplements at normal doses. And actually, there's no effective model for predicting it. So it's a really big issue for drug development and also for patient safety. So the actual models do not work very well, so my work focuses on finding alternative models. In this case, I have been focusing on studying a human keratinocyte cell line because liver biopsies are not recommended in these patients. What I did was expose these cells to 10 DILI positive and 10 DILI negative control drugs, test them through high content screening to see if these cells were able to predict DILI. We saw a clear response, hepatotoxic response against the non-hepatotoxic response. And when evaluating them, we saw that the model has some specificity and sensitivity for this prediction, and it can be improved by applying machine learning algorithm. The final objective will be to do this instead of the human cell line with patient cells in order to get personalized medicine models.
Thank you, Antonio.
Thank
Very
you.
good explained. Now we are going to jump to the oral 18, since 17 cannot make it.
Hello, thank you, Zafira. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you to IMFAHE for this opportunity. In this 1-minute presentation, I will try to highlight our impactful research on non-Saccharomyces yeasts, which are the non-conventional alternative to Saccharomyces cerevisiae, that, as you may know, is the key microorganism in wine fermentation. On the left part of the slide, you can see our previous work where we catalog all the yeast species associated with winemaking over the past 80 years. In the center of the slide, we analyze the genomes of 540 non-Saccharomyces yeasts, discovering new genes that constitute the fermentome, which is their capacity to ferment wine must, and the flavorome, their production of flavor compounds. Currently, here on the right part of the slide, we are examining the mobilome of these yeasts, which is the set of transposable elements or jumping genes that move along the genome. Our preliminary findings have identified these elements in 15 yeast species already, particularly in the promoter region of the genes composing the fermentome, enhancing our understanding of the biotechnological potential of this yeast for winemaking. Thank you.
Thank you, Ricardo. I hope that we can try one day wine made with your approach. All right, we are moving with Ricardo Franco.
Okay, in this second work, we continue to explore the remarkable potential of non-Saccharomyces yeasts, focusing now on their capacity to utilize industrial biowastes within the framework of a circular economy. Firstly, as you can see here in the first box, we identify the 7 volatile fatty acids that are present in industrial effluents. On the third box on the top, we demonstrated that certain non-Saccharomyces yeast species can utilize these acids, either individually or in mixtures, and currently we are evaluating their ability to produce added value compounds such as succinic acid or single-cell oils. Notably, as shown in the fourth box on the top, we found that some species can already produce lipids using these acids as carbon sources, reaching levels of more than 20%, which classify them as oleogenous. Our ongoing research involves performing adaptive laboratory evolution to enhance the growth field of these isolates on these substrates and boost their production of added value compounds. These results have the potential to revolutionize waste management by transforming biowastes into valuable products, supporting sustainable and eco-friendly practices. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Ricardo. I have to say this is the first time that one speaker is giving 2 pitches in our conference. So congratulations for your proactivity. I know that you are part of the in the spotlight activity as well. So thank you very much for being so proactive. Big visibility to your work. All right, so now we are moving with Katia Santos Pereira.
Hi there, I'm Katia from Portugal, and my work is focused on finding eco-friendly alternatives to surfactants, which are chemical compounds extensively used worldwide with tensioactive properties that are toxic when released into the environment. Biosurfactants are the ecological alternative produced by microorganisms, and in our work, we are exploring hypersaline locations which are recognized as hotspots for biosurfactant-producing microbes. We performed sampling campaigns in different locations from Portugal, Spain, and Cape Verde. And from the samples collected, we perform microbial isolation techniques and also metagenomic approaches where we extract the DNA from the environmental samples, and then we perform screening tests to identify the most promising biosurfactant producers to then identify novel biosurfactants that are characterized and can be applied in many different industries, promoting their green transition. And you can find us on social media within the B3IS project. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Katia. Now moving with the next presenter, Joana Godinho.
Good afternoon. As for 2050, every minute 9 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer, and from those 2 will develop brain metastases. These patients have limited treatment options, rendering an extremely poor prognosis. So how can we improve that? First, we need to know that the blood-brain barrier, BBB in short, is a barrier that separates the brain from the blood, creating a sanctuary-like state within the brain, preventing almost all therapeutics into the brain, but that is not the case with tumor cells who are still able to cross it, disrupting it. So we aim to prevent breast cancer brain metastasis formation by reinforcing the BBB properties. Thus, after identifying a molecule able to do so, we developed a BBB-targeted nanoformulation to make it or maintain it as tiny and impermeable as possible so that we can prevent tumor cells to adhere to it, cross it into the brain, and as a result, prevent brain metastasis formation. So overall, we propose the repurpose of our molecule in the form of a nanomedicine for the prevention of breast cancer brain metastasis. Thank you.
Thank you, Joanna. Very interesting. Congratulations. All right, moving now with Liliana Diaz.
Good afternoon, everyone. In this work, we investigated the impact of stress conditions in extracellular protein uptake by astrocytes and the modulation by adenosine A2A receptors. Protein clearance is mediated by a type of cells called astrocytes that are in close contact with blood vessels. And this system is mediated by the activity of a water channel named aquaporin 4. We used primary cell cultures of astrocytes and demonstrated that in conditions that mimic stress induced by dexamethasone exposure, astrocytes had decreased uptake of extracellular proteins. This effect was mediated by a decreased aquaporin 4 activity due to its mislocalization. These endpoints were all presented by adenosine A2A receptors blockade. This prevention occurs through a functional interaction between aquaporin 4 and adenosine A2A receptors that were also physically associated. So extracellular protein uptake mediated by aquaporin 4 and adenosine A2A receptors is essential to prevent protein accumulation and associated diseases, including Alzheimer's disease.
Thank you, Liliana. Very well presented. I like the statistics in the face to the detail. All right, moving with oral 23, Salvador Pastor.
Hello, thank you for this opportunity. I'm from Valladolid, Spain. Our project is related with retinal detachment. We are studying the patients with retinal detachment and apoptosis because apoptosis is the primary cause of photoreceptor degeneration and visual loss after retinal detachment. We are studying this polymorphism, that is a common genetic variation in the P53 gene, and this polymorphism has been implicated in with differences in the function of this P53 protein, and has been implicated with neuronal cell loss after ischemia, trauma, or neurodegeneration in central nervous system, indicating that the patient with arginine genotype has a significant higher risk of promoting apoptosis and cell loss. Similarly, after a retinal detachment, a neurodegeneration process can be occur, especially because it's an acute event. And remember that the retina is a part of central nervous system. For this reason, our studies aim to evaluate the influence of this polymorphism in the inflammation and apoptosis-related gene expression and the impact on the clinical outcome of our patients suffering from retinal detachment. Thank you very much.
Thank you to you, Salvador. Very interesting. Now moving with the next presentation, Florencia Parle.
Hello, everyone. What is the future of plant-based food? Currently, soy protein dominates this market. However, soy is a common allergen, which generates challenges for the industries. So the aim of my study is to explore alternative proteins and evaluate their impact on the food matrix. I am investigating sunflower and lupin protein, and I'm studying their interaction with the starches under a hydrothermal process that simulates the cooking. And then I analyze the resulting health. This treatment generates a starch gelatinization and protein denaturation, which leads to unique structures. In the photos, you can see in red how with the same amount of protein, there are more homogeneous distribution for lupin than from sunflower. And by texture, the hull with sunflower is harder than with lupin. And the message that I want you to take home is that alternative proteins and their interaction with the starches need a thorough study because understanding these variations can unlock the potential for novel and sustainable food solutions. Thank you.
Thank you, Florencia. Congratulations. Next, moving with Diego Fernandez.
Diego Fernandez, I cannot find him. He is the presenter of 25th and 26th.
All right. Moving with Sara Armos.
We cannot hear you, Sarah.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, archaeological and paleogenomic evidence on the indigenous people of the Canary Islands indicate that they arrived around the 3rd century and that they originated from North Africa. These studies show that the genetic composition of the Eastern Islands, in pink in the PCA, and Western Islands in green is different, and among them, the island of Gran Canaria exhibits the highest genomic diversity. This could be explained by migrations between islands. However, there is no evidence of gene flow in Gran Canaria, and a limitation of previous studies is the small number of individuals analyzed. To answer these questions, we can retrieve DNA from archaeological remains. And for my PhD, I'm carrying out an analysis of the temporal evolution of the human population of Gran Canaria to determine whether the ancient populations remain isolated, the impact of insularity on them, and how the European colonization influenced their genetic makeup. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah. Very interesting to learn about the how it has been progressing. Now moving with the next oral presentation, Vanessa Castro.
Hi, everyone. I am Vanessa Castro. I'm working in University of Malaga. And the idea of this 1-minute talk is you all guys have the bigger idea how we can green the agriculture. So I am foreign, I am no biomedicine, but I would like to introduce why plants should be one of our goals. Specifically the popular trees, because they can make phytoremediation plus bioeconomically feedstocks. Also using genetic encoded fluorescent biosensors in general in plants and different organisms, we can monitor in real-time metabolites, which means we can track different processes and pathways, and merge both strategies can also generate the basic idea how can we enhance nitrogen uptake in this case, but because I'm working in nitrogen, but it's in general in different metabolites. And of course, following the project that I am working now with, and that's it for me. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Vanessa. Good luck with your project.
Thanks.
Next, moving with the next presentation, José Manuel Lisbona.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, José Manuel.
Hello, everyone. My name is José Manuel Lisbona, and I'm going to talk about my abstract. Well, the digestive tract is a major player in rheumatoid arthritis, but the mechanisms underlying remain unclear. So our objectives here were to identify intestinal permeability factors associated with rheumatoid arthritis, which could function as a diagnosis biomarkers. For this, we carried out a study in which different intestinal permeability parameters were analyzed to see the associated factors. And as for the results, patients showed lower values of occluding, which also were associated with other severity factors. Therefore, we concluded that rheumatoid arthritis patients show higher intestinal permeability than controls. Specifically, occluding has turned out to be a good biomarker of intestinal permeability, so it could be used in the diagnosis and prognosis of this disease. Thank you so much.
Very good, José Manuel. Congratulations for the results and the applicability. All right, we are moving with Cristina Espinosa. Our own Cristina Espinosa.
Hi, how are you? This is Cristina from Wayne State University in Detroit, Michigan. And our laboratory is interested in how non-encoding RNAs, epigenetic regulators, are influencing vascular disease. In this case, specifically, one of the projects is focused on a non-encoding RNA called Cas15 that we found is highly conserved across mammals, but is also highly expressed in vascular cells known as smooth muscle cells. Interestingly, when we treat these cells with angiotensin II, that is a key factor in the development of hypertension, Cas15 expression is repressed. And when we inhibit this non-encoding RNA in vitro, that we found is a change in morphology on the cells, they become enlarged, hypertrophic. That is also a hallmark of hypertension. That we have now is a new global knockout mouse for Cas15 that recapitulates the same phenotype we saw in vitro, and we can see in the slide that the aorta, the blood vessels, is also hypertrophic. Our future directions is to study this in models of in vivo in hypertension and chronic kidney disease progression. Thank you so much.
Interesting. And they are in clinical trials in oncology as well. Good luck with your research, Cristina. All right, moving forward with the next oral, Raquel Laza.
Hello, everyone. I'm Raquel Laza from Boston Children's Hospital, and we know that arthritis is an autoimmune inflammatory disease that is led by different soluble factors and immune cells that can be involved, but what are the cells that are involved in this? So we develop a mouse model that selectively knock out RAN ligand on the regulatory T cells. So then if you can see on the graphs, we induce arthritis in this mouse, and we can see that the inflammation on the control and the experimental mouse are very similar, measuring the inflammation of the pus and also by neutrophils in the synovial fluid by flow cytometry, and also the activation of the T cells in the lymph nodes and in the synovial fluid. However, when we do microcytoscan scans on the pus of this mouse, we can clearly see that our experimental mouse reduced drastically the erosion on the bone independently from inflammation. So this is a good model in vivo to study arthritis that reduced drastically the bone erosion on the mouse. And this is it. Thank you so much.
Thank you to you, Raquel. Now we are going to move with Sergio Veloso.
Good afternoon, everyone. Cancer keeps rising, and just recently we reached 20 million new cases per year. Besides, only 1% of the chemotherapeutic drugs target cancer cells, and to make it worse, cancer has a phenomenal capability of developing resistance. So I propose we take the current strategies of synergy and sequential administration of drugs to the nanoscale, localizing the therapy with precise control. To do this, we developed a fantastic gel that can be locally applied and contains nanocapsules carrying different drugs. These drugs can be selectively released by laser radiation or a magnetic field, where, when, and how we want. To make it better, the particles hit, making the cancer cells even weaker to the action of the drugs. Through this innovative gel, we can avert drug resistance, enhance the therapeutic efficacy, reduce toxicity and cost, so that it becomes affordable to everyone. My name is Sergio. Thank you for your attention and have a nice day.
Thank you, Sergio. Moving with Pablo Paisan.
Thank you, Zafira. Today I'll present our project conducted at the University of Valladolid, which aims to enhance neurorehabilitation methods for stroke subjects using brain-computer interface technologies. Stroke, a leading cause of long-term disability, often results in upper limb hemiparesis. Neurofeedback therapy, which uses operant conditioning to help patients voluntarily regulate brain activity, has shown promising rehabilitation. In this work, the EEG signals recorded during motor imagery and motor execution are analyzed with two objectives: to precisely characterize the patterns of brain activity during the imagination and execution of the movements, to establish the main differences using spectral metrics and time frequency analysis techniques, such as the ones visible on the screen, and to develop the complex model visible on screen based on deep learning and transfer learning, trained with motor execution but applied to motor imagery to develop more effective neurofeedback models. Additionally, we are implementing explainable artificial intelligence with sharp values to better understand these models. Our goal is to create a precise neurofeedback system that guides patients to activate the most relevant brain areas, thereby improving rehabilitation outcomes. This innovative approach, which integrates cutting-edge technology and interdisciplinary research, aims to provide new tools for functional recovery in stroke patients. Thank you.
Thank you, Pablo. Very nice. All right, moving with Sara Arbelo.
Good afternoon. My paper is entitled Perceptions and Determinants of Women's Entrepreneurship in Africa and an Institutional Approach. So many studies in the field of entrepreneurship adopt an objective perspective, missing the actual perception of potential female entrepreneurs. This study proposed to address this research gap by analyzing the factors that influence female entrepreneurship in Africa, using institutional economics as a theoretical framework. Primary data were collected from 314 women from 37 African countries using binary logistic regression. The results demonstrate that the main positive determinants include government policies, physical infrastructure, and family support. Policymakers and program designers can create more effective interventions that not only change objective conditions, but also transform perceptions, thus fostering a more enabling and empowering environment for entrepreneurship. Finally, the main limitation is a sample. So to add further value to this line of research, it is proposed to extend analysis to larger samples and to include the remaining 8 African countries, and perhaps to make comparative studies between African regions. Thank you.
Very nice, Sara. Thank you. Next presentation is from Turan.
Turan is not here.
All right, so we are jumping to Javier Rios.
Hi, everyone. My name is Javier. I'm the co-founder of Uniscopio, a platform that guides students through all aspects of higher education. This year, over 1,700,000 students will enroll in Spanish universities. And for those moving to a new city, there are 2 main accommodation options, student housing or share flats. Both are heavily impacted by foreign investor capital and mass tourism, causing student housing prices to soar up to 2,000 euros per month in major cities. These inflate prices result from a market focused on international students, online booking system with additional fees, and also the studentification of leisure areas. With high prices and limited availability as critical issues, there is an urgent need for more affordable options. Student residents offer the most flexible solution to student needs. My PhD research focuses on analyzing the patterns, information channels, and motivation behind a student decision to find effective solutions to this issue. Thank you very much for your time and attention.
Thank you, Javier. This will be super interesting to apply here in Boston. Very high price. All right, moving with Victor Hernandez.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Good afternoon, everyone. The presentation I'm going to give is entitled World Heritage as a Competitive and Differentiating Element for Cities in the Economic Development of Business Tourism. In the academic literature, World Heritage is considered as a relevant factor for a holiday tourist and constitutes an indicator of the tourist attractiveness of a city. Our research question analyzed whether this variable could also be a relevant factor for a business traveler. After a review of the literature and a statistical analysis based on meetings around the world and World Heritage location, it was concluded that although this variable is significant, it is not sufficiently explanatory in the context of business tourism of its own. These results open a research avenue for the conclusion of new variables to build a competitive brand image for cities around the meeting industry. Thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, Victor. All right, moving now with Saleh Sadat Tabatabai.
Okay, hi everyone. Thank you so much for having this chance again. If you look at the presentation, it's completely related to my previous project. I want to make your attention to the figure that is in the slide. If you look at the result, you will see that the women have the less chance in comparison with the men for having the role of project manager. But if you see the project success figure and the result of the project, you see that the women are more successful than the men. It doesn't mean that the women are better or the men are the better. It shows that when you are not in the equal opportunity, you make more effort for the action. So we should use this ability of the women for being more successful in the project.
Interesting. Thank you for your presentation. Moving with Fernando Hernandez.
Hello, everyone. Thank you, Safia and IMFAHE for this opportunity. Today, I will briefly summarize our study on the application of deep learning models to analyze the expertise diversity on boards of directors in Spanish firms and its effects on firm performance. We used machine learning techniques to classify and quantify different areas of expertise among directors based on their professional biographies. To achieve this, we stacked and processed 7,000 biographies for corporate governance reports using web scraping and data cleaning methods. We trained on models on a labeled dataset on 900 biographies and validated on 100 additional biographies, achieving high accuracy with minimal error rates. Our deep learning model demonstrated exceptional performance closely matching human expert evaluation, which highlights its potential in large data analysis. Overall, our study showcased the effectiveness of expertise diversity in boards of directors and underscored the effectiveness also of financial and academic expertise on boards. Thank you, everyone.
That is really interesting. Thank you very much for sharing, Fernando. Now we are moving with Luis Javier Capote.
Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you very much for the opportunity to the organizers. Now I am working in a research project focused in the intellectual property. I'm part of a legal laboratory managed by Professor Peter Mesei from the University of Szeged in Hungary. And I am focusing in the questions about the artificial intelligence, or maybe it should be better talking about application of generation of context in the contextualization of intellectual property law. The object of my research is, should we recognize the concept of authorship to this kind of applications? So we talk about works in this context. What should be the answer of the legal aspects to these creations? And what about the protections of other creation authorship? This is the context of my research. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Luis Javier. Now moving with Ana María Beltrán.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Ana Beltrán and I work at the Material Science and Engineering Department of the University of Seville in Spain. My research work is focused on the nanostructural and chemical composition of materials by scanning transmission electron microscopy. In this case, I present the fabrication of lithium-ion cathode for batteries, following a novel organic synthesis route, which is environmentally friendly, quicker, and scalable. X-ray results show the structure is similar to those obtained following other classical routes, and preliminary STM results also show the formation of particles with a good chemical composition. We have to be careful because of the particles are sensitive under the beam of the electron microscopy, so we are working with a low-dose 10 GM mode for minimizing the damage. We could modify the structure and lead for failed results. So in this way, we can obtain good results for future cathodes. Thank you.
Good luck, Ana María. All right, next moving with Deborah Ferreira.
So this year, it is expected that US will hit a bleak milestone. The first time new cases of cancer are projected to cross the 2 million mark. Given the sometimes ineffective conventional therapies, such as the chemotherapy, novel treatment options are urgently needed. So the targeted therapies offer a powerful alternative by attacking cancer cells directly, sparing healthy tissues, and also minimizing the side effects. For this, aptamers can be used. They are oligonucleotides that are able to bind to their targets with high affinity and specificity. In our work, we are using a methodology called CELEX, and for this, we have identified various aptamers with unique specificity for cancer cells and with the ability to recognize tumor tissues in vivo. If you want to know more about our work, please scan these QR codes. Thank you.
Thank you, Deborah. I love the QR code to keep learning about that. Congratulations. All right, moving with the next presentation. Joanna
Hi,
Rodriguez.
everyone. Hi. So polyphenolic compounds like curcuminoids, flavonoids, coumarins, and furanocoumarins have remarkable therapeutic properties such as anti-inflammatory and anti-cancer, having a high market value. However, their natural production in plants is low and limited by factors like seasonality, adverse weather conditions, and pests. Additionally, the extraction process from plants is both environmentally unfriendly and expensive. To overcome these challenges, our research group is working on the production of these compounds using genetically modified microorganisms. Unlike plants, these microorganisms can rapidly grow in inexpensive substrates, offering a more sustainable production method unaffected by seasonal constraints. By focusing on enhancing the yields of these valuable compounds, we aim to improve their availability across several industries. Thank you.
Lot of applications. Good luck with your production. Next,
Thank you.
moving with Antonella Loyacono.
Hello, everyone. In the mysterious island, Jules Verne predicted that water will be used as fuel. Electrolysis, using electricity to split water into hydrogen and oxygen, is a promising carbon-free hydrogen production method. This occurs in a unit called an electrolyzer. Hydrogen is a clean fuel that in a fuel cells produce only water, electricity, and heat. Its high efficiency can reduce greenhouse gas emissions. So why isn't hydrogen widely used yet? Electrolysis is costly because it requires a lot of electricity. My research focused on creating nickel-based electrodes to catalyze water splitting and reduce energy cost. The catalyst will be tested in a prototype electrolyzer. My goal is to make hydrogen production more sustainable, turning the hydrogen economy from fantasy into reality.
Beautiful presentation. I hope that fantasy becomes a reality. Good luck with that. Next is Benjamin González Díaz.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to explain my research, and also thank you to Maria and Safira to organize this event. So fast, my research is devoted to the implementation of a roadmap of the decarbonization, mainly focused in isolated systems. So it's well known that it's necessary to increase the quantity of renewable energy inside of the system to reduce the environmental effects like CO2 and so on, according to the Sustainable Development Goals. However, this is a challenge to manage all the profiles, how the energy is produced and how the energy has been consumed for us. So thank you very much. And again, thanks to IMFAHE.
Thank you, Benjamin. I can envision some collaborations here in the platform. All right, so now we are moving with Antonio Ramirez.
Thank you for the presentation. Outperforming nowadays conventional computers is one of the biggest questions in computer science. One way to attack these problems is through the development of unconventional computing paradigms. In this thesis, we've studied and developed virus machines. Virus machines, we can see here a simple example, is an heterogeneous network where we storage the viruses and will be transmitted and replicated, controlled by instruction graph that we can see in the lower part. This host will be represented as squares in the higher part. We have used virus machines to develop a theoretical framework, but also for real-world applications, such as attacking crypto systems or power system fault diagnosis. These works have been presented and published in high-impact factor journals and also well-established conferences, leading to a PhD thesis that will be defended tomorrow. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Antonio. Not all of the viruses are bad, right? All right, now moving with Santiago Fernandez.
Okay, thank you. So I have bad news. 10% of us will develop heart failure by the age of 65. We will feel our heart weaken, tire quickly, struggle to breathe, and eventually we'll end up in hospital only to hear there's no cure and no device to monitor our health. The good news is that we're engineering a solution. By studying how electrical current behaves through the body, we can detect water retention in the ankles, a key early symptom. This is called bioimpedance, and is where our smartwatch Volume comes in. Think of Volume as a beach lifeguard, quietly watching the water level. Volume has impedance sensors as the eyes to see the water, a Bluetooth antenna as the mouth to transmit data, a microprocessor as the brain managing the whole system, and a battery as the heart, providing 2 months of autonomy. Volume is the lifeguard for those with heart failure to have a healthy and peaceful life. Thank you.
Thank you, Santiago. Work hard, please, to help us in the near future. All right. Now moving with Emily Cruz de Jesus.
Hello, everyone. Do you know what an energy community is? An energy community is a community with energy resources, for example, microwinds and turbines. These new entities contribute to the energy transition to a clean and zero energy emission system. Also enables people to be active users of the energy system. However, most of the resources in energy community contains uncertainty. For example, solar panels. We can have rainy and sunny days and low and high electricity production. Also, we can have low and high energy consumption. For that reason, we developed a day-ahead optimal scheduling using robust optimization with the objective to optimize the energy resources of the community to be prepared for the worst-case scenario and minimize the operating costs. The results demonstrate that battery energy storage system can mitigate the variability of renewable energy. Operating costs may vary depending on the level of protection against uncertainty, and the energy community can benefit from the grid. Energy communities enable optimal management of local energy resources. Thank you.
Thank you, Emily. Very interesting. All right, moving now with the oral 51, Ismael Navas.
Titans are powerful gods. I'm Ismael Navas from the University of Malaga. We've developed Titan to support the development of big data analytics solutions using semantic technologies. Since 2021, we started the Ether project for extending Titan with dimensions like quality, security, and business intelligence. However, we didn't stop there. We started to use it for more innovative solutions with companies and scientists. For example, in the MB2 Lab project, for analyzing environmental data to get insights into climate change in Andalusia. We are now moving to work to make our work compliant with the European Union data spaces and taking advantage of all these new generative artificial intelligence solutions to support the development of big data solutions. Do you want to know more? Contact me by email or LinkedIn.
Of course we want. Thank you very much, Ismael. Very nice presentation. Moving now with Orlando Lima.
Hello, everyone. I'm Orlando Lima, and today I present my PhD research related to smart road marking through self-cleaning capability developed at the University of Minho, Portugal. Road markings are essential element for providing guidance to drivers, but darkness can reduce their visibility. So to promote the self-cleaning capability of this element, it was incorporated different amounts of titanium dioxide nanoparticles into a commercial road marking paint. And then the samples were polluted with rhodamine dye and irradiated with a light source that simulates sunlight to assess the self-cleaning through colorimetric measurements. And the results show an improvement in the self-cleaning property up to 200% compared to the reference paint for the sample with increased amounts of nano-titanium dioxide, 2 and 3%. And further research in this regard involves analyzing the self-cleaning for even higher amounts of nanoparticles in the synthesis process of this paint, and exploring the anti-aging effect that this functionalization causes. Thank you for the attention.
Thank you to you. Good luck with the next steps. All right, now we are moving with Claver Giovanni.
Hi, hello everyone. I think is hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
loud and clear.
Sorry. Hello everyone. We developed a solution to mitigate the urban heat island effect. And that effect, the solution involves incorporating coaxial fibers with phase change materials into asphalt mixtures. Use the recycled cellulose acetate fibers with the shell and the polyethylene glycol with the core of these fibers. And they produce these fibers with wet spinning process. And the results show that these techniques stabilize the temperature fluctuations in asphalt, improve the mechanical thermal properties, and reduce the frequency of the pavement maintenance. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Claver, for sharing with us. All right, moving now with Violeta Carballo.
Hello, can you hear me? Yes?
Yes, we can.
So, hello everyone. Imagine tiny organs grown on a ship. These organs on a ship devices hold promise for drug discovery, but rely on precise fluid flow to mimic the body's environment. Here's where computational simulations come in, to help us understand how fluids move through them. But are these simulations accurate? So in our study, we created a computational model to simulate this flow within the chip, and to validate it, we tracked tiny particles flowing through a real chip. And guess what? Our model matched perfectly, as you can see here. So we can trust and use it to improve and optimize this device for future experiments. This isn't just a step forward, it's a leap towards a future with more reliable drug testing devices, which translates to faster development of innovative treatments for patients. Thank you.
Thank you, Violeta. All right, and now we are jumping into the oral 56 from Ines Sene.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Good. Hello, my work consists of developing a forecasting algorithm to predict the risks of work accidents in the retail store for the current and the next day at different times. To the 15 database analyses, we found the relevant variables. We convert them into impact store, resulting in 34 variables used in the multi-layer perception algorithm to provide the probability of occurrence. Multiplying it by the severity of each store and work area, it obtained the accident risk. Due to the different characteristics of each store, the risk scale is stabilized by the difference in the risk between the current predicted risk and the previously predicted risk. When the difference is greater than 5%, an alert is sent to the main store manager. It is currently implemented in all the company stores, approximately 400 stores, and has an assertiveness of 78%. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Ines. Very important. All right, moving now with Beatriz Flamia.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Beatriz from IPB Portugal. I'm working in the development of the IMFAHE platform to support students and professors of higher educational level to teach and learn mathematics in a different way. For us, each student is like a piece in a puzzle, and the MATE duty is to support them to find their place. It means the correct way to learn, based on their individual experience, needs, and preference. Our main goal is to develop a free e-learning platform powered by artificial intelligence to guide the student learning path, ensuring personalized research and monitoring of learning for teachers and students. The final version of our platform should be fully completed in more 2 or 3 weeks, but you can already use the resource available through mate.ipb.pt. Thank you.
Thank you, Beatriz. This has a lot of impact. Congratulations. All right, now moving with Monia Martin.
Hi, my name is Monia, and I'm helping to save the world by breaking down plastic waste. Why and how, you ask? Well, plastics are everywhere in our daily lives, but they cause significant environmental problems because they do not break down so easily. So finding better ways to recycle plastic is quite important. Usually, strong chemicals are used for this purpose, but such substance can destroy the environmental. Thus, I investigate the use of green solvents, namely terpenes from industrial leftovers, like for example, limonene from citrus peels or turpentine from pine trees. Therefore, this project aims to find the best terpene solvents for dissolving plastics efficiently. In my research, first we do some computer simulations to select the best solvents, and then we do some experiments in the laboratory to test these predictions, to find the best methods and conditions to then be able to scale up. In future, this research could lead to better ways to recycle plastics, paving the way for a more sustainable world. Want to help me save the world? Contact me, no cape required. Thanks.
Thank you, Monia. All right, now moving with Nahuel Alejandro Costa.
Hello, everyone. This is Nahuel, assistant professor from the University of Oviedo. We all know that artificial intelligence is changing the world, and in this landscape, having vast amounts of data is often pursued. However, numerous critical problems are often overlooked by major AI companies because the availability of data is limited. This is where my research comes in. Here are some examples of problems I'm actively working on with applications in the medical field for analyzing the data from pacemakers, the brain activity of people in coma, and motor learning of children with cerebral palsy. In the industrial domain, the aim is to improve predictive maintenance and extend the useful life of systems such as the ion batteries, aircraft engines, and industrial fans. To address these problems, we choose open datasets as well as data from our industrial partners. We also collaborate with other STEAM institutions, including the University of Hawaii and the University of Montpellier. In summary, my research seeks to harness the power of AI to solve real-world challenges, particularly in scenarios where data is scarce. Thank you for your time, and please do not doubt to reach out to me if you are interested in collaboration.
Thank you, Nawel. Good luck. All right, now is Ahmed El Said.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My voice is good?
Yes, it's perfect.
That's perfect. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I would start right now. When we think about building retrofitting, we must consider energy consumption, cost, human comfort inside these buildings. Facade cracks, which is caused a lot of infiltration in buildings, not only allow air to infiltrate, but also allow sound transmission, which is affecting both energy consumption and acoustic performance. So the traditional method to measure air tightness as a blower door can only quantify or calculate the amount of air, but cannot locate the leaks. That's why my challenge and objective is to explore the potential of using a modern acoustic camera as shown in the figure to locate these leaks as shown in the below right part of the slide, which is obvious that it can detect the location. So the crack localization is important beside the quantify or calculating the amount. So in that way, we can find a fast and accurate building diagnostic protocol for building retrofitting using the acoustic technique. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you to you, Ahmed. All right, now we are going to move with the next presenter, Diogo Salvati.
Hello, everyone. Durum wheat is characterized by the hardness of the sperma, high protein and carotenoid content. The main application of this grain is the production of the semolina. The particle size below 200 micrometers is considered a byproduct of the food engineering, the food industry. To identify a potential application, we made a cake with durum wheat flour compared with the semolina and the milling and the common wheat. The sensory analysis indicate that the cake made with up to 50% substitution were well accepted for the panelists. This results that this flour can be used in part to make cakes without compromising the quality or acceptability. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, Diego. I'm sure that is going to save a lot of money in a lot of stores. All right, now moving with Pablo Benganzones.
Hi, hello. Okay. Quantum computing is a new computing paradigm that opens the possibility of speeding up the solution of certain kinds of problems, like breaking standard cryptography. But contrary to the hype that we see in the media, current quantum computers are noisy prototypes that are yet to show an advantage in a useful problem. So until the full quantum computer arrives, we can use simpler devices that are still more powerful than the usual computer. One of these technologies is linear optics, which uses laser beams, crystals to mix the beams, and measurement devices to make calculations. My thesis is focused on studying the mathematical structure of linear optics to see what useful problems we can attempt to solve and which ones we cannot. To do this, we propose some invariant quantities that allow us to discern what quantum evolutions are forbidden by linear optics. This study is key to allow us to develop new photonic quantum algorithms. Thank you very much.
Thank you to you, Pablo. Good luck with this. All right, now moving with Eric Lopez.
Hello, everyone. I'm Eric from the West of Minho. I will talk about on-flow or research related to sensor fusion in healthcare environments. So long queues, long waiting times, overcrowding are some of the problems we all know from emergency departments, and they are mainly related to complexity of processes and unpredictable demand. And although we had a lot of advancements technologically, we still have some problems to access reliable data in emergency departments to characterize the workflows and patient flows. So our project aims to develop a sensor fusion, in other words, combining different sensors to collect this data directly from the patients using their smartphones, and then process it with process mining algorithms, and finally develop some discrete event simulations to have this end-to-end artifact to collect, process, and simulate improvements in healthcare environments. We expect to have not only better outcomes for the patient, but also operations management, better outcomes for the organization. Thank you very much.
Very interesting, and Eric, good luck with the research. Moving with Diogo Vaz.
So, good afternoon to all. Basically, in these days, modern computation is supported by robust and complex systems called distributed systems, where multiple computers share information between each other, working as a single unit of computation. And at the heart of this type of systems relies the distributed algorithm, basically a list of ordered actions that all computers must execute in order for the entire system to work. However, the development of distributed algorithms is a complex task that increases in difficulty depending on the characteristics of the system that we want to build. Therefore, one question arises: can we use artificial intelligence to help us building this type of algorithms? My research work aims to answer to that question, where I'm trying to use artificial intelligence techniques to help us design new and efficient distributed algorithms. Until now, we have successfully discovered a new distributed algorithm, enabling us the construction of more efficient and robust systems. Thank you.
Thank you, Diogo. All right, next, moving with Ana Saldaña.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Ana.
My name is Ana. I'm a PhD student in Agri-Food Pharma Research Group at the Mountain Research Center in Bragança, Portugal. Due to the growing interest in mushrooms for their nutritional value, antioxidants, and unique flavor, the food industry is considering them as sustainable alternatives. The Montezinho Natural Park was a rich variety of valuable edible mushrooms, but climate change and seasonal restriction impact their harvest. To solve this problem, controlled ex situ production of different species is being explored, in which the mycelium is grown in a controlled environment to ensure purity and safety. This cultivation technique, adapted to each species, shows promise for sustainable production and deserves furthermore studies of its chemical and nutritional properties.
Thank you, Ana. Very interesting. All right, now moving with David Saez.
Hi, everyone. So last but hopefully not least, I am David Saez, speaking from the University of Minho. During my PhD, I've joined a fight that the whole world is facing against antibiotic resistance. Not many people know that when pregnant women eat a product contaminated with listeria, it can result in newborn death up to 50% of the times. Since we cannot rely on antibiotics anymore, we've searched for a solution. A probiotic Saccharomyces yeast, like the one you use to make wine and bread, that we've genetically engineered to deliver cargo to our intestine, an endolysin, which is a molecule derived from bacterial viruses that can specifically target and kill listeria. What you see in the image is the yeast creating a halo around itself that indicates the zone of killing of listeria. Now we're looking into ways to find if it can act the same way in the human intestine and serve to prevent listeriosis. I would be really happy if you reach out via email or connect if you're interested in collaborating or knowing more. Thank you.
Thank you, David. I wish you a lot of collaborations and good luck with this presentation. And now, opposed to what you said, that last but not least, we have two more presenters. They were the oral number 7 and the oral 25 and 26. They had some technical issues. So I will try to find their presentations. You can see it's a huge slide presentation. So we have 3 last presentations to go. And it's oral number 7. Stay with me, almost there. Okay, oral 24. And now we have 13. Here we go with the oral 7. Maria Vale. Please go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes,
So,
we can.
did you know that technology facilitated dating victimization is distressingly common among adolescents and has far-reaching consequences? So, this study aimed to identify its prevalence and the factors that increase the risk of it happening. 713 Portuguese adolescents from 25 schools completes an online survey, and of these, 46.6% reported experience humiliation, control, sexual coercion, and threats via technology from a dating partner. And those belong to an ethnic minority engaging in risk online activities, having multiple adverse experiences, lacking peer support, participating in consensual sexting, and not discussing this topic with teachers at school are at higher risk of victimization. And in conclusion, prevention and intervention efforts should target individual relation and school levels to reduce the risk of technology facilitating dating victimization. So thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Maria. That is really important, this type of research. All right, good luck. And now I will try to find the slides 24 and 27, and we will, 25 and 26, and we will finish with these presentations. It's the same speaker, all right? So 25, Diego.
Hello everybody. First of all, I apologize for the inconvenience. I have a technical problem at my university. Melatonin is a hormone synthesized and secreted into the internal environment, mainly by pineal gland, present in most vertebrates. This molecule with pleiotropic bioaction regulates the circadian rhythm, antioxidant, anti-inflammatory, and anti-aging action. Furthermore, in recent years, many studies have described the key role of melatonin in preventing and developing cancer. Melatonin has anti-cancer mechanisms include epigenetic control, cell proliferation modulation, cell cycle regulation, apoptosis induction, and telomerase inhibition. Melatonin also exerts antiestrogenic activity, which is particularly significant in hormone-dependent tumors, regulating the expression and transactivation of estrogen receptors, and modulating the enzymes involved in the local system of estrogen. Modulation of metastasis by melatonin includes increased expression of cell adhesion molecules such as catenin and integrin, inhibition of angiogenesis, and control of fat metabolism by inhibiting the uptake of fatty acids by membrane transport. Finally, immunomodulatory properties include enhanced production of anti-inflammatory interleukins and other cytokines in lymphocytes and monocytes, and modulation of antioxidant activity by neutralizing free radicals. The use of melatonin in daily clinical practice is limited, and clinical oncology application of melatonin against different types of cancer have been demonstrated.
Thank you, Diego. Now we are going to move with the next presentation.
Okay, sarcopenia is the loss of skeletal muscle mass associated with aging, which causes an involution of muscle function and strength. Satellite cells are myogenic stem cells, which are activated by injure or stretch and repair the muscle tissue. With advancing age, there is a decrease in the efficiency of regenerative response of satellite cells. Diagnostic occur with the sarcopenia established by directly evaluate of muscle. However, the detection of biomarkers in real-time biofluids by liquid biopsy could represent a step change in the understanding of molecular biology and heterogeneity of sarcopenia. A total of 13 potential biomarkers of sarcopenia by physiological and biological interaction with satellite cells have been previously described in the literature. Finally, this biomarker could predict the course of sarcopenia in real time and evaluate the response to treatments.
All right, Diego, thank you very much for making it and for your presentations. With Diego's presentation, we are finishing this section. Our goal is to give visibility to all of your research, and we hope that we achieve it, and that thanks to these presentations, you born some collaborations among you and among other people who are following you today. All right, so now we are going to move to the next section. We are a little bit ahead of time, 9 minutes in advance. Everybody did an outstanding job with the presentations, with the time. So we appreciate these 9 minutes extra. And now we are going to move forward with the next section that is going to be introduced by Juan Pablo. I will find my slide. Here we go. A Spotlight program. This is a new initiative. Juan Pablo?
Thank you, Zafira. Yes, at IMFAHE, we are deeply impressed by the impact of the research conducted by our members, and we are eager for society to learn more about it. In recent years, social media and the power of shorter videos have transformed how we communicate, allowing ideas to reach millions quickly. In this spirit, we have invited professors and mentors at IMFAHE to participate in a new initiative called Spotlight Program by creating a 1-minute video that highlights the impact of the work and research that they are carrying out. Congratulations to the finalists, and thank you for inspiring the next generation, sharing your passion, and expanding the reach of your work to a broader audience.
Right, so we are going to move forward with the videos.
We cannot hear it.
Oh, no. Sorry, you cannot hear?
No.
All right, so
Maybe Juan Pablo, you have the originals and
Yes, I have the YouTube link as well, if you want.
yeah, maybe you can share your screen.
Okay, yeah, just give me a moment and I will share my screen.
sorry for that. I'm trying to. Should I stop sharing?
Yes. I'm going to share the screen now. Just a moment. Okay, I'm going to share my screen. Let me know if you are already seeing the video.
Yep, we can.
Okay, let's see if there is sound now.
It's not playing yet. Yeah. We tested and it worked, so it's...
Can you hear the sound of the video or?
No.
Okay.
No, we cannot hear the video for our.
Let's see. I'm going to.
All right. Something that we can do is before sharing with all of you in the awards announcement, we can play again this video and we will figure out the technical issues. We are going to make right now a break. We are going to come back at 5:45 p.m., which is in Central European time. Take that into account. Thank you very much all and have a nice break.
Afira, can you share just to announce that we are in a break? Thank you.
Yes. All right, it's 5:45 p.m. Central Europe time, and we are going to resume the last part of this conference, which I believe all of you are looking for. And for the first part, we are going to have different parts. For the awardees announcement, we are going to have IMFAHE's Excellent Fellowship, IMFAHE's Nodal Award Shark Tank announcement, Fomento San Sebastián Innovation Camp announcement, best oral presentations, and then we are going to finish with the best spotlight videos. Sorry for the technical problem that we had before. We are going to show you the videos and we are going to announce the winners as well. And today, for the IMFAHE's Excellent Fellowship, I have the pleasure to have with me Ana Cadete, who is the founder and director of the Non-Conformist Scientists. I believe a lot of people here knows Ana Cadete. She's very famous in social media. Thank you very much, Ana, for being with us today. I want to mention about the fellowships that we got 102 applications for 15 fellowships this year. It has been really competitive. It has been really difficult for us to define who will be the winner for these fellowships. For us, you all are winners. We consider that through this period of time, you have been improving a lot, we have been working a lot. So we hope that you understand that we have limited resources, and at the end, we had to do this make these difficult decisions. So let's move with the announcement of the awardees of the fellowships. From University of Valladolid, we have Gloria Llorente from Natural Materials Lab, and she wants to attend to Columbia University in New York, and Cristina Valencia Sandonis from University of Valladolid as well, and she wants to attend to University of New South Wales in Australia, and this is confirmed, this hosting center. The rest have to be confirmed, just to be clear. All right, from University Dominio, we have David Saez Moreno who wants to attend to MIT, and Violeta Meneses Carballo, who wants to attend to the Wyss Institute at Harvard University. Very big institutions. Congratulations for both of you. Now moving forward to University of La Laguna, we have Maria Barugan, who wants to do an internship at Pennsylvania State University, Sophia Grace, who wants to go to McGill University, Yaisa Perez, who wants to go to the Broad Institute of the MIT and Harvard, Antonella Loyacano, who wants to attend to University of Oxford, Andrea Vera, who wants to attend to University of Groningen in the Netherlands, and Sara Arevalo, who wants to go to University of Atlantic Florida in USA. Congratulations to all of you. And the last that I'm going to announce are from, University of Sevilla and Malaga. We have Federico Lozano, who wants to go to MIT from University of Malaga, and then from University of Sevilla, the winners are Nicolas Capello, who wants to go to University Hospital Fribourg in Germany, and Paula Barea, who wants to attend to Harvard University. Congratulations to all of you, and now we have Ana Cadete, who is going to announce the Global Portugal Fellowship and the Women in STEM Fellowship. Ana, please.
Thank you so much, Zafira. And hi, everyone. I'm so happy to be here today. You have no idea how much this means for me. I have been working with Zafira since 2017, and it's impressive to see how we are growing. And I kind of feel almost emotional when I see where you want to go, because your dreams one day were our dreams, and I'm happy to be part of it and to make it happen. Zafira, so if you go to the next slide. So I'm thrilled to announce the Global Portugal Fellowship winner. So it's going to be to Beatriz Flamia Azevedo. I'm extremely proud because the NCS has been sponsoring this grant for 3 years, and I can't wait to see Beatriz coming to Boston. It's really a pleasure to be here. He wants to come to the MIT Media Lab in Boston, USA, and I hope I'm here to welcome you. The next fellowship. So the Women in STEM Fellowship winner, it was actually one of the mentees from the NCS, so which makes me be even more emotional this year. It's going for Joana Pereira. She wants to come to the University of Texas in the USA. And again, being myself a woman in STEM, I know how hard it is for us to pursue our dreams, to advance our career. And I'm incredibly happy to have IMFAHE sponsoring these grants and awarding one of the NCS mentees. So congratulations, Joanna, and thank you so much, Zafira, for the opportunity.
Thank you to you, Anna, for your inspiring words and for making possible these fellowships. All right, so now we are going to move. Congratulations again to the awardees. And you know what? Do you want to have a peek of how they reacted when we announced that they were the winners? Yes, probably yes. So here you have a video with their reactions, short video. So we are talking with Beatriz Flamia from Instituto Politécnico de Bragança. Because on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation, we want to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship Global Portugal 2024. Congratulations! We are calling Joana Pereira you were joining IMFAHE through the non-conformist scientist.
Yes.
And on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation, we want to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024 for Women in STEM. Congratulations!
Congratulations! Oh, thank you!
We are calling Cristina Valencia from the University of Valladolid on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship this year 2024. Thank you so much. We are reaching Violeta Meneses from University of Minho on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of the Fellowship from IMFAHE 2024. Congratulations!
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
We are calling to Federico Lozano from University of Malaga. And we want to let you know on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship
Really?
2024.
Oh, that's incredible. Really?
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, that's awesome.
We are calling Sofia Grace from University of La Laguna on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024.
Oh, oh my goodness, thank you so much.
We are calling Paula Barea from University of Sevilla to let you know on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation that you are the winner of the IMFAHE Fellowship 2024.
Really?
Congratulations!
Thank you.
We are connecting with Andrea Vera from University of La Laguna on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024! Congratulations!
Thank you.
So we are calling Nicolás Capello from University of Sevilla on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024. Congratulations!
Amazing, thank you. Thank you very much for considering me. I'm not able to think in English in this moment, sorry.
We are calling Antonella Loyacano from University of La Laguna to let you know on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation that you are the winner of the Fellowship 2024 funded by University of La Laguna this year. Congratulations, Antonella!
I'm going to cry. That's excellent news.
We are calling Sara Arevalo from University of La Laguna to let you know on behalf of IMFAHE that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024. Congratulations. We are connecting with Gloria Llorente from University of Valladolid on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are the winner of the IMFAHE Fellowship 2023-2024. Congratulations!
Thank you so much.
We are calling you, Yaisa Perez from University of La Laguna, on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation to let you know that you are one of the winners of the fellowship from the IMFAHE Foundation that we did in collaboration with University of La Laguna. Congratulations!
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
We are connecting David Saez from University of Miño to let you know on behalf of IMFAHE Foundation that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024. Congratulations!
Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
To let you know that you are the winner of IMFAHE Fellowship 2024.
Thank you very much. All right. I think that this still awakes the feelings from me, like the first day that we were announcing that. Congratulations again. This has been a journey. And again, to all of you who are in the platform, congratulations. We hope that you learn as much as we did. All right. So now, thank you very much, Ana Cadete. And we are going to move with the next session that are the announcing who are the Shark Tank winners who were presenting today. So if you remember, we had 14 presentations, 14 ventures pitching today for 3 minutes, working really, really hard. Congratulations to all of you for all of this effort. we want that this is only the beginning for you, and we have $10,000 for the awards, and we try to share as much as possible to try to help you as much as we can. For sure, you can count on us. This is just the beginning, but in the future, for mentors, for other help and support, just reach us. We are going to be here. So, without hesitation, these are the winners. The EquiShare is getting $1,100. We consider the jury that will be sufficient to cover the first kids production, although they were asking a little bit more. We think that you will be able to create this prototype. LabStream Venture was asking for $2,100, was a tight budget. You are getting your budget. Mass Protein Venture, $3,000. It was a little bit over what they were asking, but we think that with this will be sufficient to cover the advertising production. Nutrient Safe Venture, we are providing $2,000. That is the budget that they requested. Iberian Team, we are giving $1,400. It's a little bit over what they were asking, but we think that they can do video conferences, avoid the travels, and this will be helping them to cover publications costs in this collaborative effort. And then Education Guardians, we have 400 designated. This is a social award, and we thought that will be sufficient to cover 5 kids prototypes. Also, we want to let AI Energy Buddy Venture that you have our advice and help and mentorship to apply the Google Research grants. We are going to reach you, and those grants have a value of $5,000. So congratulations to all of you. We are going to reach all of you after the conference. Give us a couple of days to reach you and to let you know what will be the next steps. All right, so these are related to the $10,000. But if you recall, this year we have a new award for 2 people from the Shark Tank initiative. So 2 people will have the opportunity to go to San Sebastian to an accelerator program. This is the first year that they are creating that. And these are the winners for this acceleration program funded by Donostia San Sebastián, by Fomento San Sebastián. Antonio Segovia from LabStream Venture, University of Malaga, and Daniel Jesus Muñoz from Mass Protein Venture from University of Malaga as well. You will have a 1-week accelerator program, everything covered by San Sebastián, by Fomento San Sebastián, which means accommodation and food will be covered, and IMFAHE is going to help you up to $100 for transportation to San Sebastián. So congratulations to both of you. Again, we are going to reach you after the conference and try to organize and arrange all of the details. Thank you to all for the presentations. And now we are going to move to the oral presentations. Again, it was outstanding, your presentations, your 1-minute pitch, the quality of your work, what are your goals. It was tough to get 2 winners, but we had to do it. These are the winners. For the first prize, Deborah Ferreira from University of Minho. You are the first prize for oral presentation. And second prize, Clara García Mayor from University of Sevilla. So congratulations to both of you for these awards. And now we are going to move to the last awards that are IMFAHE Spotlight. If you remember, we had some issues, technical issues with the video and the hearing, so the audio, sorry. So here is the video that we have been creating with all of the presentations that you submit.
From within the walls of CBMA at the University of Minho arises groundbreaking research about the fascinating world of wine yeasts. Nowadays, the winemaking industry faces unprecedented challenges due to climate change and market shifts, with profound commercial repercussions. In response, a group of yeasts, the microorganisms responsible for fermenting, must and produce ethanol, called non-conventional yeasts, in opposition to the conventional organism Saccharomyces cerevisiae, have gained attention for their potential to enhance the complexity of winemaking. Through meticulous experimentation and analysis, CBMA's team have uncovered key genes, pathways, and molecular responses that these yeasts use in producing desirable aromas and flavors in wine. Overall, the work of this multidisciplinary team, using multi-omics approaches, revealed valuable insights, offering new avenues for innovative winemaking practices and research.
Hello, my name is Dr. Diego Fernández Lázaro, and I am professor at University of Valladolid from Spain. My current research is to evaluate the potential of muscle satellite cells to diagnose sarcopenia, which includes the loss of skeletal muscle mass, strength, and muscle motor function. Sarcopenia is an important public health problem due to the progressive aging of the world population. For this, I have developed the IMFAHE diagnostic system for aging. The most important aging process is the regulation of satellite cells. These cells are in the periphery of skeletal muscle and are capable of regenerating muscle, but molecular mechanisms have not been clearly reported. Thus, liquid biopsy, use of detection of biomarkers in different biofluids, from prognosis and predictive diagnostics. In this situation, IMFAHE is the first diagnostic system that includes 15 specific biomarkers to capture the aging in real time that will replace the classic diagnostic of sarcopenia.
We have really hot news. We have here a tool that we use a lot to check our designs, and it's a temperature camera, and we use to measure how good we did the design, to test it. And as you can see, it says how hot things are. We can check it here in our devices. We have here a spinner, and we can see that it's mostly in room temperature. We have here a computer, a Raspberry Pi, it's 42 degrees. But that's not all. We have here another super cool device, and it's like a phone. It's actually a phone that has all the features, but it also has the thermal camera. As you can see, also measures my hands, my face, and everything. So we're gonna pour here the cold refreshment, and we can see that the temperature drops to 8 degrees. And we're gonna check as well with the tea. We have the pot, and we're gonna check the water temperature. We can see how increases the temperature up to 70 degrees. For more hot news, follow SysTech.
Hello everybody, this is Hakim from University of La Laguna, Spain. Today I would like to present my interesting research named Bubble Bursting Flue Microextraction. In analytical chemistry, improving sample preparation method is an ongoing journey marked by innovation and scientific ingenuity. Traditional methodologies often face challenges such as time consumption, solvent usage, and environmental impact, deviating from the principle of green analytical chemistry. The natural phenomena approach, leveraging efficiency observed in natural processes, emerges as a promising paradigm for sustainable sample preparation. Notably, the bubble bursting process, denoted as BBFME, has gained attention for its potential in organic compound extraction. This technique offers advantages like high sensitivity, adherence to green chemistry principles, and ease of operation. Our investigation aims to develop a cost-effective and sustainable procedure to access BBFME's applicability for pre-concentrating polyaromatic hydrocarbons in aqueous samples, crucial due to their carcinogenic properties.
All right, thank you very much, everybody, for the videos, for being our first videos in this first edition. Now, Juan Pablo García Pitón is going to present the winners of this new program. Juan Pablo is the director of social media. Juan Pablo, please.
Thank you again to all the participants. It was a very tough choice to determine who is going to be the winner, but we are happy to announce that the first prize goes to Cora Ferret Sanchez from Svep Design Center in Sweden. And the second prize is actually a tie. The awardees are Ricardo Duarte from University of Minho and Salvador Pastori Duarte from University of Valladolid. Congratulations.
Congratulations all. We are finishing this 10th International Conference with these winners. Congratulations to all. It has been a wonderful day, getting to know all the work that you are doing, celebrating your research, the collaborations that form in this platform in the past year. And we are so immensely proud of all of you. We cannot believe it. It's like a little baby, and seeing you grow and flourish is just our passion and our motivation in life. So thank you for being the best representatives from your university. Thank you for being so passionate, so proactive. We need a lot of dreamers like you, and we wish you the best of luck in the next steps. From now on, you become an alumni of the platform the next year, and you have a family here. So welcome to the next year as alumni and keeping you as a family member of IMFAHE. Thank you all, and that's it from me. Maria?
Okay, so yeah, this is the end of the conference, but we just can say that we are so proud of you. It has been an amazing year working shoulder by shoulder with all of you. It has been fantastic. My job is actually a privilege, because to be in contact with so many talented people is really a privilege. We are very, very proud, and we hope we have contributed to your career development. As Zafira said, we are here. Even soon the academic year is finishing. We will be here always to support you, because this is our mission. And yeah, keep dreaming. The future is yours, and yeah, we will see you fly very high. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great summer, everybody.